Can't cage me for long. My heart was already broken.
I hit it.
Welcome to the Iowa State Finals of League of Legends. We're here in Marshalltown, Iowa. I'm hosted here with Patrick from over in...
I'm from Pella. Good morning.
And my name is Cass. I'm here as a Marshalltown MCC coach, stepping in here for some shoutcasting. We're excited here to watch these high school teams battle it out for a championship. So as we move into the pick band phase, some interesting bands going on. I see Viego, Aatrox, Gwen. It looks like they're really targeting some of those top laners on the side of...
So it looks like that's East Union that has the Viego, Aatrox, the top lane band. So they must be singling out the top laner from Green County is going to be our other squad for this game. And Green County has already locked in the Sivir Nautilus bot lane. That's pretty safe, pretty strong, hard pushing.
Meanwhile, we've got three kind of bruisers going with Set, Shyvana, and Mordekaiser. Three really tanky bruiser style champions.
Yeah, no kidding. A lot of melees in there, so maybe perhaps kiteable, depending on the team comp that that is interesting. We'll see if they must not have locked their bot lane yet. I'm guessing that would be a Shiv jungle with a Set top, Mordekaiser mid. What do you think? Hard to say though.
Yeah.
It's hard to say though.
I have to wait until we actually see them in the series, because this seems a little harder to predict.
For sure. A Zoe band coming through for Green County. They already hit the Kassadin, the Silas, Morgana, and Lux. Looks like Green County is targeting East Union's mid laner, and East Union is targeting Green County's top laner.
Jin band coming through. A little interesting considering Sivir's already picked.
Yeah, Jin band with an ADC already locked in for Green County. Let's see what happened to Diana. It's hard to read comps here, but
So, it's going to be for Green County now.
right, I'm like looking at this Diana. It's definitely an Aurelion Soul mid, Cho'Gath top, Diana jungle for Green County, I would say. Man, this composition from East Union just looks gnarly. I would kind of hate to play into that myself personally. That's just a bunch of strong bruisery champs. Hopefully Green County has enough damage to get through them with the Aurelion Soul scaling, Sivir scaling.
Sivir kite ability.
Yeah, right, exactly. The kite, like we mentioned, so, and the spell shield, that'll do wonders. Nautilus for the peel. It might come down to the bruisers engaging on the side of East Union and Twitch finding that flank for the ulti.
So if Green County can keep their distance, keep them at arm's length, maybe they have a better chance of whittling them down, because there's going to be a lot of tanks right in their face.
Yeah, I'm not sure how the Cho'Gath peel with the silence and the knockup could be good for the kiting. The Diana, I'm less sure about.
Sorry about that, folks.
Yeah, sorry about that. We don't think we had the draft on stream for you there, but hopefully we talked you through it all right. It's on your screen now. And yeah, the one thing is just the Diana really is kind of like an all-in engaged champ, and diving into the likes of a Set, a Shyvana, Mordekaiser, interesting. It'll be exciting to see how these teams end up fighting in the mid to late game.
Now, if we do look on the side of East Union, they have a lot of these bruisers, but not consistent damage dealers besides the Twitch.
Right.
So that if they really are relying on their Twitch to put out the DPS that they need to pick off this Nautilus that could get really tanky, the Cho'Gath, and we could even see a tank Diana.
Right.
Then they could have this Nautilus, this Diana go in to try and execute the Twitch.
Yeah, and I mean, someone's going to have to take down the Twitch, but don't forget, someone's going to be taken to the realm by Mordekaiser. The Swain ulti is going to be running the whole time unless it's purely a kite angle. I definitely have faith in the Aurelion Soul scaling to carry this. The Bruisers, I suppose their damage is a little better for like dueling, perhaps in the laning phase, rather than it'll just be interesting. Both of these teams could run at each other. Is it Green County? Green County could just run away. We'll be curious to see. And like you said, the tank Diana, if he decides to go more the likes of like a Nashor's and a Sunfire Cape, um, that is the build that I prefer on my Dianas. I don't think the straight AP is as strong in this season as it was last year.
Especially when you're running into this many tanky members or potentially tanky members on the side of.
Right. I would say bot lane, the Sivir and the Nautilus really should be a safe lane, and once Sivir gets a few points in that W, gets an item or some components, should be able to keep the lane shoved out. Nautilus could even look to roam maybe, since Sivir is safe, kind of like a Ezreal kind of pick where you can be left alone in lane and farm under tower. Um, but Twitch Swain, that's pretty scary if they get ahead early. So Green County is going to have to be careful about how they handle the laning phase here.
Now, how many items does Sivir need before she comes online and actually becomes more of a threat to Bruiser-style champions?
That is a good question. Considering that I'm now seeing that the Sivir is running Grasp of the Undying as a keystone, I would normally say about 3 maybe before Sivir's online, but without that lethal tempo, it might take more. We'll have to see what this Sivir decides to build. Definitely not the standard rune choice on a Sivir. We've got the Diana jungle. Make sure I unmuted that. So let's see. This is Green County on the red side. Yeah, Green County with an invade.
Now, all 4 members are here on the side of East Union, but that Mordekaiser burning flash early.
Yep, there goes the flash. We'll see if Green County can keep the timer on that. Pretty good invade by Green County there. I guess that was smart, leading with the Nautilus. They're hanging around here. They got vision on the red. Let's see if they're going to try and contest this again. This could get scrappy real quick.
If they try to take away this red, it's really up to East Union to either contest or just give and go on the other side of the map.
Whoa, and we just had a Shyvana blow a flash. Aurelion Soul breathed on her just for a moment there out of that raptor bush, and she decides to flash away towards her blue side, and she's going to start her blue buff now. So some summoners down. Oh, I am noticing now that it is double ignite in the bot lane for East Union. Twitch and Swain are definitely looking to dominate this lane.
Explosive lane setup, wanting to make sure the Sivir gets nowhere in this game.
Right, and ignite down for Nautilus off the invade. It's not going to deter East Union or Green County, excuse me, from looking for this level 1 trade. So they're going to be pushing that bot. It looks like they'll probably get the level 2. We'll see if they can do anything with it. Being down that combat summoner, though. Ooh, it's a good look on the hook there.
Now, they are able to start getting the CS, and they are being able to sit in lane, especially with Diana setting down bot side. It gives a little bit of safe assurance, knowing that the Shyvana had to start on her blue side camps. She's going to be top side. We have some safety.
Some trading in the mid lane, more trading in the bot lane.
Very good hook.
Yeah, I like the aggression. Good level 2 there. Good level 2 there by Green County. Now, like you said, the Diana did lean bot to drop some vision for her bot lane after her blue buff. Yeah, relentless trading down here.
On cooldown, going in off hook.
So Shyvana starting on that blue side. Will definitely be clearing top to bottom, and we'll see if Green County can get some vision here at the right time here, maybe after the next wave or two, to spot out Shyvana if she wants to come down here level 3. Green County is pushed up and would be vulnerable to a gank.
In the mid lane, a Mordekaiser and a Aurelion Soul. That's not a matchup that I've seen all that often, so this is kind of interesting. I would think with the range, Aurelion Sol would have better time kiting, but that's a tanky Mordekaiser with no damage on their Aurelion Sol yet.
Yeah, don't see mid lane Mordekaiser a whole lot. At least I have not lately. Aurelion Sol, obviously a staple in pro play. Very strong level 1 and scales like crazy. Now, I have played into a lot of Aurelion Souls, and I would think Mordekaiser would be a really good matchup, actually, because to get those stacks, Aurelion Soul's going to have to throw down that pool, and then you have to breathe. You have to breathe on the minions to clear them. So he stands
Oh, 1v1
still.
in the
Oh,
top
yeah, it
lane,
could be
though.
just an all-in here in top lane. That's going to flash out there.
Now, that was way closer than made it seemed, with Set getting his shield proc there. Actually tanked up some of the damage on the other side. But it seems like they're walking away in the end.
Yeah, some trading back and forth. Set's going to TP back to lane. I do see the Mordekaiser getting the better of the Aurelion Sol in these trades in the mid lane, and I think that's because Mordekaiser is just going to throw that E and pull the Aurelion Sol towards him whenever the Sol stops to breathe on the minions for the stacks here. So probably a pretty good matchup, but Aurelion Sol sitting on that TP should be okay.
If I'm the Aurelion Sol, just staying alive and not trading at all in lane, just farming up
Right.
is a win for me.
Yep, with Mordekaiser's built-in sustain with the shielding and healing, I would assume it's Asol's plan just to try and stack up here in the early game. You see, there's that pullback, slightly immobile here in the early game, and more trades going down. Sol's gonna have to be careful, maybe base and TP back to lane after this wave.
But Twitch is out of mana down in the bot lane.
There it is, the top to bottom clear, and Shyvana's there for the gank, level 4. It looks like Green County's bot lane is just going to be able to walk out of here, though. Mordekaiser also leaning bot for that, but nothing to be found. That safety of that bot lane we were talking about.
Cho'Gath got the knock up. The Set is endangered. Can
This
he
looks
proc
like
his
it's going to
shield?
be first blood.
First blood over to the Cho'Gath. In return, East Union going to go for the first Drake of the game. A 5-minute Drake really early.
And let's see, Cho'Gath no teleport, won't be able to join this drag fight. Doesn't look like they're walking down either. I think Green County might want to give this dragon. Diana tries to get in there. Nautilus as well, but they're gonna pay for it. Yep, Aurelion Sol picks up one on Twitch. That could be huge.
Sivir getting caught out.
Ooh, that was a good flash. Good flash. Good flash.
So all in all, 2 for 2. Drag goes over to East Union. But the Cho'Gath is wow.
A nice flash Q from behind the tower with the Mordekaiser there. Remember, Green County threw tons of mid lane bans at this player, Papa Bracken. That's see, Bracken Lundy. That's gonna be Lundy on the Mordekaiser in the mid lane. Looking strong in this early game.
Now, if we could pull up the CS, I'd like to see how well this
Right
Cho'Gath
there
is
we go.
doing. 37 to Set's 39. Even with getting first blood, he's still not ahead in CS. That's surprising to see. And he especially got, I think, a plate in the top side.
So, spectator will take over. Yeah, so the farm looking, Aurelion Sol, like we said, did pick up a kill and is up farming that Mordekaiser, but Mordekaiser did pick up 2. Probably pretty even in gold there in the mid lane. Sivir down a few CS. Looks like Nautilus has picked up a few extras. Sivir opting for that crit, the cloak for the crit stat there, first item, which is also pretty unusual. Not
half of Aurelion Sol's health gone in one trade with the Mordekaiser. That's a dangerous setup.
Yeah, the Mordekaiser's got that Fiendish Codex, has a component there, and at level 6 with Electrocute Ignite, Sol's definitely going to have to watch those trades with no TP down. Could fall behind in lane quickly if he needs to take an extra base.
Now, it does look like East Union is just taking all these objectives. They got the first Drake, which gives them a little bit of buffs, and then they went over to Void Grubs and got that as well. And just more and more buffs. They're consistently playing for objective, where it seems like Green County is just playing for this farm up a little bit, stay safe in lane. Aurelion Sol in major danger.
Yep, tough. This Mordekaiser is coming online quickly.
3-0 with a bounty already.
Yep, I insist. I think that's got to be a tough matchup for the Aurelion Sol. Good pick by the Mordekaiser.
And he should get a plate off of this for free. Aurelion Sol, no TP, gonna have to walk back to his lane. Kill between his legs.
And like you said, the neutral objectives going over to this Shyvana player. Building AP on that too. She's going to be scary. She's got her passive to scale with the dragon stacking as well. We'll have to keep an eye on the next set of Void Grubs. If East Union is able to get all six, that definitely not what Greene County wants, because they want to slow down this game, scale, not let it get out of hand too quick, right? But so far, East Union kind of making it happen here in the mid lane. More trading in the top lane, but it's just, your classic wet noodle fight.
Yeah,
So
tank on tank matchup. Just two guys having a good time.
Diana here in the bot river again, but her bot lane is just off a base, so she's probably just clearing. Um, Gotta keep an eye on this mid lane still.
I would like to see with this lead that Mordekaiser has to either call for more ganks to get this Aurelion Soul way farther behind where he's not even or ahead in CS, or venture over into other lanes to make it happen. Maybe get this Twitch online a little bit.
Yeah, that would be really good to get their bot lane going a little bit here. The Sivir has come back and farm as it has overtaken the Twitch and CS there. Aurelion Soul still hanging on to that CS lead.
Diana coming down to the
farming
bot
well.
lane.
Oh,
Twitch
yeah.
might be in some danger here, and Flash comes out early.
Early
Very
flash from
nice
Twitch.
ball.
There's Diana ulti. Can Nautilus follow it up? No 6 on the knot. Oh,
Doesn't
but
have
6
hook.
on the Swain, and Sivir needs to step up and throw some damage in there. It's not going to happen. Swain burns down the support. Unsuccessful in the 2v3 for Greene County. Oh,
Got
and
a
Swain
second
picks up
one.
another.
Well, the benefit is all the kills have gone over to the Swain. He's 3-0 for Greene County. That is their saving grace in all this. However, Sivir's going to be pushed off turret, not allowed to farm right now. Probably needs to look for a recall. But in the top side, Cho'Gath winning it out with the set. Not something that is adding a whole lot of value to the rest of the team, but he will be a strong member when they do start grouping.
He will be strong. It looks like he's trending towards that Heartsteel build, which if he's able to stay in lane, keep scrapping like this, he can definitely scale some HP for the mid and late game team fights. I am starting to worry a little bit about Greene County, how long this game might last for them to be able to scale at this pace. 3 kills on the Swain, 3 kills on the Mordekaiser. And it looks like the Sivir is building lethality, and went that lethal, or excuse me, the crit item first, which might, that's not super helpful for farming without that early AD or attack speed. So
I mean, but farm-wise, staying even with the Twitch
even
isn't
in the
bad.
bot lane with the farm for sure. So props for that. East Union onto their second dragon here, and yeah, Greene County probably smart not to contest that one. They want to delay any interactions, any skirmishes still here in the early game.
But that's 2 Drakes done in under 11 minutes. They're looking for a soul setup by 24 minutes, not let the Aurelion Soul get online, and close out this game early.
Exactly, and I can't see the Aurelion Soul stacks right now. I'd like to know how many they had. Can hover over. No, maybe. Oh, yeah, another engage. The Swain ulti, super short cooldown. The spell shield not enough to keep the Sivir alive down there.
Diana trying to test the Void Grubs, but that's 2 members already on it. And with the Mordekaiser being as strong as he is right now, not a matchup you want to take. Level 9 to level 7.
Yep, that's really tough. Aurelion Soul pushed in the mid lane. No mid prio for Soul to go over there and help Diana look at those. That would have been a good contest, because you hate to give over all 6. It's going to accelerate East Union's early game that much more. But without the Cho'Gath or the Aurelion Soul be able to provide any support, she just finds herself with no flash, and she goes down in the pit.
Hook in on the Twitch. He's got no mana, but no follow-up damage from the Sivir, unless maybe she pops ulti to run at him.
Yeah, she's trying to step up here. There's a Nautilus ulti and another great hook. I'm just not sure. Oh, gets the Q down. Oh, it's
Not
so
enough
tough.
damage.
It's so tough. Perhaps earlier in that engagement, if she could have zoomed in there, her ulti's still up and the flash available, it looks like. Could have got some autos down, maybe the kill there, but that was close. Great engage by the Nautilus. Really gonna have to watch out for this Swain right now, though. Swain looking huge.
Wow. That's a support Swain, too. And he's
right.
4-0.
Yep. Blade of the Rune King coming in for Twitch, and Riftmaker on the Mordekaiser. East Union hitting their first item power spikes right now, and that just makes all these fights all the more dangerous. Diana, though.
Top lane got the ulti down. The set's in trouble. gets the shield proc, but Cho'Gath can finish it up.
That was a great game, great kill on the top side for Greene County.
Understanding that their top side is their winning matchup right now, let's push it a little bit further, and I would love to see this Cho'Gath either really take over in a split push style or lead this lead that he has over into other lanes, because as we see, Aurelion Sol having a hard time keeping pace with that Mordekaiser now. He's too tanky for him to burn through. Has to just sit safely and farm.
And the poke coming through from the Swain and the Twitch, the AoE damage, very real on the bot lane for Greene County here. In a tough spot, the turret plates are going down, but this turret is going to be in danger there in the bottom lane. Mordekaiser pushing for more plates real quick before they go down at here at 14 minutes, I believe, or maybe 14 minutes.
Now, for those who are newer to watching League, what we're talking about with turret plates, you can see there's a bunch of gold getting over. If they hit these towers and chunk them down so much, they get some extra gold, which transitions to more power through their items.
Yep, it's all about the gold lead here, which we see for East Union sitting on 23.4K to Greene County's 19.8. So coming up on a 4,000 gold lead here, 15-minute mark.
Pretty nice little gold lead.
Yeah, it's definitely the early game that East Union was looking for. More scrapping here in the top lane. Cho'Gath going just toe to toe, blow for blow with this set. Level 11 to level 10. Set's gonna flash out.
Just not the respect for the Cho'Gath damage right here, and I don't think he realizes he's in a tough spot.
Yep, that was a good solo kill by the Cho'Gath. We see Shyvana onto that Herald now, though. Greene County is just bleeding these neutral objectives, and the bot lane, having claimed the T1 tower, has moved to mid lane to start pushing this one down. Nautilus and Aurelion Sol. Sivir needs to stay in the bot lane, try and farm up. But Aurelion Sol and Nautilus going to have to try and hold this down. Might be tough with this Herald. We'll see where Shyvana decides to drop it.
Now, the Sivir really wants to just extend this laning phase on to try and farm up a little bit more, get these items that he needs to deal with a tank Mordekaiser, to deal with the Swain and Set. But if East Union starts pushing this game out to group stage and just pushing down turrets, especially with the Rift Herald now in pocket, this is going to look scary.
Yep, and I think that's exactly where we're headed. Now, there's a great pick by Greene County right there onto the Swain, a shutdown for Aurelion Sol that's actually so huge for them. And Cho'Gath continuing to put in work on this top side. Yes.
Oh, there's Shyvana caught out of position.
Another pick in that Storm Surge, Dark Seal Shyvana, very squishy, caught out of position like that. She goes down. They've got the Rylai's Crystal Scepter on the Aurelion Sol. Once he does some damage to you, it's pretty hard to get away. Like we said, the very hideable, but that also means they can run you down with the Sivir ulti.
But Cho'Gath getting another solo kill in the top lane. He's 4-0, and we have a team fight down here at Dragon. Looks like Papa Bracken's all alone in a 1v4, but his HP's not going down, and he's 1v4ing them.
Yeah, we'll see how far this Mordekaiser can get. Hopefully Greene County can burn through him here, because to contest that Dragon 2v4 was...
He's got two of them down already.
Ill-advised, but he's really doing it, and he's got full stacks for his shield here.
Triple
Oh,
kill.
no.
Quadra.
And it's the quadra kill for the Mordekaiser. Lundy popping off on this pick in the mid lane right now.
That's 9-0. He ran in 1v4. There's just not enough damage on the side of Greene County online right now to deal with him.
There is not, and it's going to be really, really tough. Sivir with the first item collector and the Grasp of the Undying Rune. It's really just not what she needs to get through this bruisery tanky composition. May need to look into a different build in game 2. Oh, Diana almost stops it back there. So that really was such a great sequence for Greene County. Finding those picks and being able to try and steal away that third dragon was exactly what they needed to get back into this game. Unfortunately, the Mordekaiser, East Union contest 2v4, which sounds insane, but the Mordekaiser so far ahead is able to make it happen.
The benefit is this Mordekaiser has a 700 gold bounty on his head now.
Right. Huge bounty on the Mordekaiser if they can take him down. The Crystal Scepter coming through. The very tanky Mordekaiser has the Electrocute rune, so no Conqueror. That won't be quite as tanky.
Rift Herald gonna get a second charge off. That's a lot of turret damage down right in the mid lane,
and that's tough. So we'll see. They're gonna punish the Shyvana for sticking around on that push. Cho'Gath here Ready to
Very
flex
tanky.
outside a lane. Let's see if he can find some success here. The Swain has the burn damage. It's just not quite enough this time.
Set taking Cho'Gath for a walk.
Yep, Aurelion Sol gonna try and fly out of here, get some consolation damage.
They don't want to be anywhere near this Mordekaiser. Out-kite him, stay out of his range, and pick off his teammates. Slow down the pace of the game here.
Green County able to disengage that one a little bit, but I agree. I'm really worried about where their damage is going to come from. The Shyvana squishy, they can pick her. Twitch squishy, but the Swain ulti makes him a little tanky, especially, since he's got 4 kills on him. They have managed to take him down twice. It's this Mordekaiser that I'm very worried about.
Well, as we see, Boots coming online for Aurelion Sol. He's got Leandries. He's working towards that second item. He'll start clearing waves here faster and faster, especially with the help of Sivir. So if it comes down to them trying to crack the base, East Union doesn't necessarily have the greatest time to engage on. And if Green County plays safe, plays near their turrets, may make it a little harder for East Union to crack into.
Right. The issue being for them that I can't see the timer on this drag right now, but this drag soul, this infernal soul is going to be spawning soon. Oh, Green County might have found some picks here.
There goes the Twitch, almost
sitting
done
in the
with
bush.
his HP.
Yeah, nice. Very nice in the bot lane. Aurelion Soul flanking as well for the extended fight, and they're probably going to need his damage if they're going to take down this Swain.
Swain ulti.
Good
gonna
hook
try and
out
take
by
out
the Nautilus. Great Nautilus play.
But Swain hooks him back in, gets the ignite down on him.
Come
Is that
on.
enough? That burns him
Oh,
out.
and Sivir picks up the kill. The huge for her.
Oh
Yeah, every man for himself.
Run.
Run.
We've got the Mordekaiser here, 10 and 0.
Oh, the skies descend and it doesn't even move the health bar. That just goes to show how far Green County still need to go in their scaling. And
This Aurelion Sol got caught back. Last cone over. Almost enough damage to finish him off, but I don't think
he's
there's anywhere
just
to go.
a menace. You really have to think if Mordekaiser decides to go the route and pick up just a little bit of magic resist, Green County might never be able to kill him. Sivir with the lethality build really needs some armor pen
Gets
and
pulled
attack
in.
speed.
Diana went back in on that.
Bold re-engage there.
Got 2 more members. If this Nautilus could run down the Mordekaiser, maybe Sivir ticks it down enough, but
I just don't see it happening right now, especially with the state that the game is in and where the Sivir items are. I do like the vision coming out from Green County. They got lots of wards in their jungle, which they need to do is East Union's going to be trying to take over with these towers down.
now we are at the 20-minute marker where the Baron is now in play. At any moment, if East Union decides, hey, we're just going to group and go on Baron, I don't know if Green County has a great answer.
Yeah, maybe with that Baron debuff, if they got the dream team fight and played it super, super well, they might be able to. See, I think Green County really can go toe-to-toe with East Union right now, all except for the Mordekaiser. I'm pretty sure Mordekaiser can just 1v4, 1v5 right now. They're really going to have to figure out how to play around him, avoid him. But at the same time, East Union's going to be stacking these neutral objectives. This Infernal Soul is spawning here in the next 30 seconds, it looks like. Baron on the map, like you said.
Another turret down. And if we look at the gold lead now, it's extended to 5k. Nautilus finding the Swain and Twitch all alone. Diana coming in for the damage. That's 1 pick down. Swain's going to be picked off as well with no trade kills, it looks like.
Yeah, Nautilus and Diana sitting in a bush again. Nautilus, I can't see his trinket. Yeah, Shyvana on the drag soul there. Great picks, though, really, to sit in these bushes and find anyone but the Mordekaiser for these picks. That's honestly the best game plan. I love this strategy from Green County.
My fear is, though, that they are now giving over the soul.
Right, and how can you contest it with Mordekaiser there, Set was top lane with TP. It's too bad they couldn't organize for a shot at that because it just might seal the deal. A lot of drag souls put win rates in games above 90%. So
now, for the people who may not know, what is the importance of having 4 dragons and what does that do for a team?
Right, so each elemental dragon type gives a different kind of buff, and the drag soul is the culmination of 4 dragons taken in one game. Then a team is gifted dragon soul buff which I don't know the exact stats on, but it's one of the best buffs in the entire game. It's Infernal Soul. It's gonna give them more damage, basically. Burst damage, adaptive damage, true damage.
As we get into this team fight, it looks like the Cho'Gath wanted to go toe-to-toe with the Mordekaiser, and for a second there, it looked like he was doing some damage, but...
Yep, Cho'Gath is huge, but only when fighting any other member of the team. I don't even know about the swing. You can see the Mordekaiser, or excuse me, the Cho'Gath has a ton of health, 165 stacks on the Heartsteel, but only armor built. Ninja Tabbies and the Thornmail there. So no MR, can't really fight down, square down these mages, these fed mages. And
Sivir getting poked out by the Swain. Asol is here to try and collect off of the fact that they know East Union's on the Baron.
Let's see if he can do this. Oh, and it's just the supportal combat in the bot lane. The Swain, straight AP, is taking down the Aurelion Sol, who has finished the Leandries, but 23 minutes here, and I just don't think Green County is going to be able to push this game late enough now. Eastern Union took the Baron there during that scrum in the bot lane. They're going to be pushing in on these T3s now.
Trying to catch
and
up
Nautilus
to the
really going for this Swain here.
And the Twitch is caught out of position by a Diana.
Another great pick by Green County's jungler there. Swain really just doing his side lane pushing support here. And Shyvana really sticking to this jungle clear. I'm surprised the jungles are tied in CS because Shyvana's been just clearing like a madman.
Haven't really seen Shyvana too much in the team fights or like applying too much besides when it's just looking bad for East Union.
Right.
But whenever she's done with her objectives and actually starts grouping with this Mordekaiser as follow-up, I think it's going to be more and more scary.
That's the thing. I think East Union has a big enough lead now. They're looking at about a 7k gold lead at 25-minute mark. I think Shyvana really could do to just group and use this Baron buff and finish this game. Maybe delaying their end a little bit here and giving Green County more time to scale.
Oh, the flash in on their Aurelion Sol, but he's too fast.
Able to fly out of that one. Oh, he turns. Oh, no idea what that was about.
He turned back in and
flashes forward there.
That may have been a misclick.
Yeah, I hope so. I don't know what's happening there with the Baron buff. This could just spell the end of the game here. Aurelion Sol down for 30 seconds. We'll see if East Union can group together and push hard enough.
Mordekaiser going on the Cho'Gath. That's a tanky boy, but not necessarily to any magic dealers right now.
Right. He did pick up those Merc Treads, but it's too little too late here.
And there goes the Cho'Gath. This is a full HP, 16-0 Mordekaiser.
Yeah,
Make it 17.
Level 16 Mordekaiser. East Union looking for the end here. They are just massive.
326-minute game it's looking like here as Diana is one of the last lines of defense, Asol up, but I don't think there's enough damage, and that's game.
Yeah, GG, game 1.
Mordekaiser just taking over in this mid lane, and I think that's why we saw so many mid lane bans. Lundy just doing a great performance, being backed up by his team. We had the Twitch and Swain doing their own thing, popping off. On the side of Green County, though, we saw terms of life in the top lane with this Cho'Gath really coming online. If the Aurelion Sol and Sivir had a chance to maybe farm a little bit longer, I think this would have been way harder of a game.
Yeah, have to give huge props to Lundy there. Really hyper carrying out of the mid lane. Bot lane was pretty scrappy, back and forth. Diana and Aurelion Sol, Nautilus, great Nautilus play that game, and they looked for their picks from behind. They managed to keep some control in their jungle, but in the end, the neutral objectives stack up too much against them. So we can see, I really think if they're going to run back a similar composition to this game, this is a best of 3?
A best of 3.
A best of 3 series in here. Gotta see Sivir pick up some more standard 80 carry runes. The Grasp of the Undying really not offering much that game at all. Gonna need lethal tempo, attack speed to get through these tanks. Gonna need Kraken Slayer, armor penetration, Lord Dominic's Regard to get through these tanks. If these Bruiser picks get ahead again, the Collector and the Berserker Greaves, you can see not dealing enough damage to get through these Bruisers.
But we're going to take a quick moment to shout out some of our ads here, and we'll be right back and go into Game 2 here in just a minute. Live. Welcome back as we're in game 2 here of Greene County versus East Union. East Union having a pretty good performance here on the back of what seemed like Lundy show, honestly.
Yeah, Lundy show game 1 on the Mordekaiser mid for sure. Let's see if there's any draft adaptations. And of course, we see first band coming out of Greene County, the Mordekaiser.
Now, Greene County, they get to choose which side they want to be on this time, and they opt in for that red side pick. Might be a little bit safer for their top laner, having that strong side top. It's really hard to gank them up there, so maybe that's what they're looking for. Not typically what you see. But the Swain ban as well, they saw that as an issue in the bot lane.
And it definitely was. That Swain was huge as well. A little overshadowed by the 17-0 Mordekaiser, but was doing big damage himself.
As a support.
Yeah, right. Full AP support, you know what it is.
Caitlyn coming through might have a little bit of an easier time burning through tanks, playing a little bit safer. Won't have that kite ability, but with her traps and just playing distance, she might be able to do a little more damage. In the top lane, though, set first pick Prio on East Union.
Nice. So, yeah, East Union running back the set pick, and Greene County quick to lock in the Tryndamere. A lot of brawling back and forth up there last game, and Cho'Gath really was able to get a big lead for himself in the 1v1. Might be trying to take this game over on the Tryndamere. Says, hold the phone, I'm going to do this myself. So.
A big split lane presence. If he can just get some early presence, get that first turret down, that's going to be huge. But Aatrox picking up. He wasn't banned out in the first wave, and it looks like they want to take that mid. I could almost see Papa Bracken, Lundy just deciding, hey, you took away my Mordekaiser, I'll just pop off on Aatrox.
Another bruiser pick mid. We'll have to see how Greene County wants to... Yeah, I see the Pike pick coming through. The Nautilus play was most excellent last game. I could really see... If they can forsake their bot lane, I could see the Pike roaming, maybe even going top, mid, helping Greene County win the top side of this map, and winning through top lane. So
the Anivia ban is kind of interesting here for the mid laner. And Belveth is picked up. I'm assuming that's going to be jungle. What do they pick mid into this Aatrox?
Oh, that's tough. I'm not sure I agree with the Twitch ban. The Twitch didn't seem like that much of an issue last game, and as a response, East Union is locked in the Ziggs brand bot lane. If Pike is going to roam, Caitlyn's going to have a horrible time laning under tower against a Ziggs and brand hard-pushing double AP bot lane, and Ziggs going to have the tower execute capability on top of that. Yikes.
Lux lock in.
The Lux mid. Wants the Lux for the Aatrox matchup, which I think could be pretty good. Going to be a little harder for Aatrox to force those trades. He had it pretty free with the Mordekaiser and the pullback against the immobile Asol in the early game and played it very well.
I think something to watch will be this mid lane. I think the Tryndamere is going to try and run over this set this time and just completely dominate his side of the map. Now, whether or not we see him transition his lead over into other lanes, is this Belveth going to sit mid more and make sure this Aatrox doesn't spiral? Not sure.
Yeah, we'll see. I do really like these draft adaptations by Greene County, though. I think it looks like East Union's going to try and play this game a lot the same as they did the last one. So I think they've shored up some picks here. Like you said, I hope we can see the Tryndamere get big again in the top lane to see what he's able to do if he wants to try and split push like Hullbreaker style. We've got the roaming Pike. Belveth could be huge if Belveth gets ahead of a full AP Shyvana again for this time. A lot of questions here in the bot lane, how Pike is going to choose to spend his time, and if Caitlyn's going to be able to farm and stay pushed out from under tower with all this poke coming through. We know that Swain had huge poke damage last game, aid with another huge AP poke champ in Brand. So
the plus side is, though, they swapped out a Swain for a Brand. Now, Brand has same explosive damage, but not near as tanky, which does give this option for the Pike when he's landing these hooks to potentially just blow him up off the back of Caitlyn.
Yeah, very true. Actually, an extremely gankable bot lane. Belveth pretty mobile with those dashes. The Pike mobility, obviously. We'll see. I would look for Lux to just kind of be chucking stuns in Aatrox's face when he wants to try and Q forward, dash forward, wave clear, and contribute, just like last game, was really able to contribute to the support jungle plays with the Asol by flying in with the, getting there quickly, joining with the Dragon Breath. Lux could do the same thing with the ulti as long as he's got his eyes and ears open. So um, I'm excited for this game too. See if Green County can force the game three.
Now, I wonder, are they going to adapt and play for this Aatrox and roam up with their Pike and maybe send down the Trendemir from top at the same time to go for those gank kills? Does Lux do much of anything with a lead on an Aatrox?
Well, I mean, a fed Lux definitely would not hurt. I personally, I'd say most importantly, just try and keep Lundy under control this game because he's not afraid to take over, and if he gets a lead, he's going to be all over the place, especially at those neutral objectives. But we'll see. I'd expect based on last game, I would expect the Tryndamere to stay top and really try and farm this set, get a huge lead. They had a lot of close 1v1s last game, but Cho'Gath did get the better of most of those trades. We're gonna have to see. I think this is gonna hinge a lot on the bot lane and how long they can hold their own, keep their tower up. Because if you got a Ziggs and Brand come in mid lane, then Lux is definitely gonna struggle, right? We'll see what happens here.
Going into it, we can see what they've decided to pick for their runes.
So we got Myron on the Tryndamere. Myron on the Tryndamere top. Definitely gonna be keeping my eye on this guy. And the Pike roams, as we mentioned. We'll see if Green County looks for another invade here. They had the Nautilus last time. Can still definitely take a look with the Pike, and there are some squishies they could find.
Their level 1 damage, though, doesn't seem that scary compared to the side of East Union. So if they read another invade, they could get punished for it.
Yeah, I could see it going either way. The 80 carry for Green County running the Grasp of the Undying Keystone again. I'm not in love with that, but we'll see. We'll see how it looks this game. Halo Blades on the Pike, and they do have the Ignite. Looks like they're just setting up for a standard defense here. Aatrox checking out his blue buff.
Now, teleport on Brand. That's an interesting one.
That is interesting. They ran the double Ignite last game. So that's pretty smart by Cade. He's going to be looking to match these Pike roams in the early mid game here. I expect Pike to be all over the place, and he wants to be able to join, not leave his team hanging numbers down. So, a wise pick on the Summoner spell there by Cade in bot lane.
Now, if this Tryndamere does start to spiral out in this top lane, who could match him? Maybe a fed Aatrox?
Yeah, that would be really interesting if the game got to a point where someone had to answer this fed side lane pushing Tryndamere. And yeah, I think you're right. It'd have to be Aatrox. This Shyvana's going full AP again, and if Set falls behind, he's not going to be able to do it.
Some early trades.
Really
coming out.
This game really could be in Myron's hands if he's able to win this laning phase. Tryndamere, great solo carry champ. You see these level 1 trades are huge. He's got the rage built up. Not able to force the flash out of set. He flashes forward, and there's a set flash to match. Yep. Gonna force that TP out of set right away. He did blow the ghost too. Unfortunately, I think he could have gotten away with that trade with just one summer spell, but that was terrific. Myron already pressuring the set in that top lane.
Gonna have to use his TP to get back to lane. Now on the bot side, we can see just a little bit of spells thrown around, nothing landing too much. Lux staying even in farm. Again, that's what we saw last game too. Even with the strong Mordekaiser, stayed pretty even in the CS department.
Yeah, Mordekaiser really opting to use the spells trading last game and fell behind 10-15 CS in the early game, but stacking those early kills was able to make up for that deficit.
Now, I do like to point out that the Bel'Veth and Shyvana both started bot side and are working their way top for a clear, meaning they'll end up on topside matchup in the 2v2, Shyvana and Set versus Tryndamere Belveth. That that might get a little spicy.
Right, yeah, I think I would say that the Tryndamere and the Belveth probably primed to win that one early. In the 2v2 there, we'll see if that happens. I'd like to see Belveth pull off a counter gank, maybe let the Shyvana go in first, and then maybe they could scrap up some kills here. No flash on the set, so we'll see how this plays out on the top side. Bot lane pushing as expected, that double AP, that Ziggs. Oh, Lundy is able to get on top of the Lux here.
The
Not
flash
what he
forward.
wanted. Oh, that's so tough. The flash Q and first blood for Lundy in the mid lane.
This is giving us a little bit of a reminder of what was last game. And here, the Belveth made it top first because he's got a faster clear, and it looks like they're going to burn down the
Yep.
set.
Belveth in first, and that's a great kill for Green County in the top lane.
Shyvana
Yeah,
trying to make
Shyvana
something happen.
trying to path through top lane here, see if they're able to punish her. It looks like she's going to get to walk out this time. And there goes the set TP. Must have opted to walk back to lane the first time, which is curious.
But that puts him at a CS
Yeah.
disadvantage now.
Yep, top
and
lane, exactly what we were
two
looking
levels
for.
behind.
Level 3 to, oh yes, it's level 3 to 5. Yeah, too bad Tryndamere doesn't have more HP here. He might just try, if he had ulti, I could see him going for the 1v2 there.
Pike looking for the hook. Brand has no mana.
Trading with that hail of blades, but
Has to
Kate
flash
resetting in base, you know, it's a good trade mechanically, but will it amount to much in the lane state? Not currently. Shyvana, yeah, trying to keep the back of her set here, but really she's going to put him behind in experience if she sticks around and soaks too much. So Tryndamere
There's a
closing
whole
in on
wave
that
of
level
experience.
6. Yeah, definitely.
Pike looking for that long range
Yeah,
pick.
That's a
Gets
good
forward.
stun. Nice try by the trap there on the Caitlyn.
If he doesn't flash out of there, I think that's just an instant death. Into
it-
Caitlyn trap, Pike stun.
Yep, that was a good.
Swain might even be caught out of position.
Oh,
Pike walking forward gets knocked away by the
Piltover
Ziggs.
can't reach. Yeah. Love the aggression by Green County's bot lane here. That's what they're gonna have to do.
Now, even getting that early kill, Tryndamere hasn't grown his farm lead too much since then. I think a lot of that was due to the Shyvana sticking around so long. But once he hits that level 6, I'd like to see an all-in to see if he can win it out.
Yeah, he
There's the 6.
zoned off some farm like you said, but he's definitely got a huge lead. Lux really needs to play for safety. His team is on Dragon in this mid lane. The last thing he wants to do is get engaged on. Is able to walk away this time with his life.
Tryndamere has to pop the
Tryndamere
ulti.
all inning and
Not
wow,
winning
I
it.
don't know what happened in that 1v1. A level up. I guess he hasn't taken his back. He's only sitting on the Doran shield, so he must not have been full HP at the beginning of that exchange, but that does blow his level 6 ulti, and that's going to take away some of his pressure here to be able to fire down this set in the top lane.
And with no TP, he's going to walk back to base. The set already has the wave crash. He's going to be losing that XP, that CS. And just set him back a little bit more.
Yeah, set. Definitely an opportunity to catch up a little bit here in gold in the top lane, getting 2 plates and catching up on some CS. The lack of TP on that Tryndamere, like you said.
And now, since he got that push in, that's roaming down for these Void Grubs that the Aatrox is already matching. Shyvana's walking his way up. Will the Belveth, Lux, Tryndamere answer? Because they will get a notification as this first one dies. There it is. Do they respond? It's
We'll
like they're
see. Lux pushing the mid lane. It does not look like they're going to contest these
Tryndamere walking
grubbies.
down.
Yeah, Tryndamere moving. I don't think they're going to get there early enough to stop. Yeah, they're not going to contest those. But cannot emphasize enough how important it is that Green County picked up that first Drake this time. Last game, the Shyvana was able to stack Drag Soul extremely quickly, which is the last thing that Green County wants. So I really actually like the state of this early game. Lux ulti here. We got an all-in in the mid lane.
Aatrox kind of chunked, but
Yeah.
I mean, the amount of damage he can put out is
Ooh,
insane.
man, no flash available, or he probably would have picked up another kill there.
The long range pike hooks. I cannot mention enough.
Mhm.
On the Nautilus, the hooks that he was landing here for the side of Green County is just insane.
The Ollie Bob. Oh, Ollie Bob. Oliver. Yeah, we got Oliver on the support. The hook champs, man, just making it look so clean. Beautiful Nautilus play. Beautiful Ike engages down here. And I really think they're in a great spot to have a much better mid-game game state than they did last game. Oh, Pike again, looking for more.
Got the
Caitlyn,
stun
no
down.
ulti, but huge damage down. Run him down. That's a kill for Caitlyn. Green County's got one on the board for their bot lane.
Now Trendemir set in the top lane again, just duking it out. The set's starting to lose these engages though. Breaker comes out though, trading it back down, but Trendemir just bursting it
Nothing can do. Set just hadn't picked up that item and was still down a level. Great news for Green County's bot lane. Great news for Green County's top lane. Belveth picking up that first dragon. Shyvana not really finding any leads on her own. We do see the Aatrox starting to move around. This mid game's really gonna hinge on can Green County keep this Aatrox under control. If
only one kill this time at 8 minutes last game. I'm pretty sure he already had like 4 or 5 stacked up.
That's true.
Getting ready to 1v4.
That's true.
We see a huge dive coming down in the bot lane as Belveth, Lux are roaming down. The long range hook lands and the Pike gets the stun down. Brand is looking in a little bit of trouble, but gets one for his trouble.
Brand is able to trade one back, and Aatrox is here.
But the Ziggs is stepping up. If the Lux can land a stun, he might be killed off of it.
Aatrox is coming in.
There's the stun.
Green County's got to be careful here. Can they...
No ulti on the side of Lux, and he's so low.
Oh, jeez. And
Aatrox
just coming right behind him. Lux is able to pick up the kill. Can Belveth bail her out? I don't know. It's level 6 to level 8. Good flash. Good flash by the Lux.
Caitlyn's
and I think
here
Green
too.
County can get out of here. Disengage.
Slow comes out. They just need to get away from this. Don't give this Aatrox anything for his time. That's
brilliant.
CS missed.
Brilliant.
He wasn't pressuring mid at all. He walked down for nothing to return auto.
A great roam by lane on that Lux Pig. Gets there with the Belveth for the 4v2. Unfortunately for Green County, that Brand was able to trade one back, picks up a kill, but still, all in all, like you said, Aatrox coming in a little late on that, not able to pick anything up. That's huge.
Now, Lux 2-1-0. Actually got some kills to her, behind a little bit in CS, but just staying kind of even in this game state is a much better look.
Got another all-in in the top lane. These two just won't stop. They're Undying Rage for the Trendemir, and the flash by Set. He's not going to be able to get away. Trendemir getting really big in this top lane.
I think that's the first hook I've seen him miss so far.
I missed it, but yeah, he's been so good with that. He did just eat the Brand ulti there, so that's on cooldown. No kills picked up.
Shyvana looking for this next dragon, though. Doesn't want them to have any more on the side of Green County. Spawning here now, and it looks like Ziggs Brand having the first move over to match. Belveth returning from base. Not really going to be able to answer in time. And I just don't see a world where they can contest this now. It seems like a give angle.
They
especially
should be,
with Oliver.
Ooh, very careful.
Down.
There is no Ziggs ulti available. I guess I was wrong. It says the Brand ulti is up. So just that Ziggs ulti expended in that trade in the bottom lane. Yeah, Green County would be wise to back off this one. 1-1 in Drake's, no big deal. In a much better place than they were at 12 minutes last game.
Now, if you can't contest the dragon there, I would like them to maybe trade grubs. In the meanwhile, maybe look for a gank top side. But stun comes down on the Aatrox, Lux landing her ultimate, and all of a sudden it looks like Lux is having her way with the lane a little bit.
Yeah, Aatrox popping that Hex Drinker, so early MR and the Doran Shield, gonna be really tough for Lux to get through him solo, but you're right, she is chunking him down. I would love to see Trendemir use this top pressure he has.
Gets hit.
The Undying Rage is not quite available. Can he escape to Shyvana long enough?
He got the dash out. Shyvana has no range.
Oh, and here comes Lundy's Aatrox. Trendemir did make it out, but Shyvana's on her way back down, and I'm not sure Green County has a way out of this top river.
And the Lux stuns and slows, making it really difficult for this Aatrox to get on top of anyone.
Right. They are going to pick up their second set of
long range
gloves.
hook with stun.
Wow,
Caitlyn on the back of it. Is it enough damage?
Oh, the burn coming through. Can Kate live?
I think Kate lives it, but on the other side, the Belveth just barely making out alive. But
man.
Ignite too much to deal with.
Yeah,
Pike
great
just
shield
keep
by the
engaging
Lux,
though
but...
and gets another one.
Man, we got action all over the Rift right now. Ultimate available for Trendemir, and he does have his Ravenous Hydra finished. He's going to make quick work of this
right
set.
On to the Trendemir, but with his Undying Rage, Aatrox might be able to clean him up, but
Oh
That was a
man.
free pick
Oh
over.
man,
Oh, shut down
no. That's
500 gold.
oh, that's so tough because I mean Tryndamere is huge, but to give over that shutdown to the Aatrox is the last thing that Green County wants. Not sure picking up another kill on that 04 set is going to be worth handing over that shutdown. Um, that's tough. Checking in on the gold, only a 200 gold lead for East Union this time. So we've got a really close game here going into the mid game, and bot tower still stands. I think it was down by this point last game.
I mean, 6 Void Grubs on the side of East Union. They got an objective bounty. They did get one of the drags taken away from that early setup for Green County, which really will help them stall out. Maybe let this Caitlyn get online, especially with the bot lane looking to be a bit favorable this time. Down a little bit in CS, but all the kills going in their favor.
Yeah, 0-3 on the Ziggs. Great work by Green County's bot lane, but he does have that Saras finished. Ziggs ulti coming in.
Not a lot of damage besides the brand, who could just burn you down.
Yeah, great poke. They've been poking Pike all game. He has this gray health. You'll see him heal back up here as he dives under.
Aatrox looking bot, and he's done this twice now where he walks bot side, but doesn't really result in anything. It lets the Lux free farm in the mid, push up on the plate, but she may be caught out of position a little bit as Aatrox is returning to the mid.
Yeah, Flash is available on both mid laners here.
Aatrox gets the pull back in and gets the Q3.
I have to think Lux is going down here.
Gets
Blows the flash, but Aatrox is available.
There's the stun.
Brilliant stun. Needed that to get out. That's huge. TP available too. You're right. The Aatrox is leaning bot, looking for those extended fights that he can join in on, clean up, or even tower dive. Shyvana trying to provide more support, but honestly, this top lane might be a bit of a lost cause at this point. This Tryndamere is just a dueling monster.
Bel'Veth gets a flash on and takes down Ziggs.
Another kill for the Caitlyn. No kills for the Bel'Veth. A little regrettable. It's great that they're going on to Caitlyn, opting for that lethality build again. We'll see how that pans out.
Tryndamere dodges the middle of the damage for the set. The ulti comes out, but there's a TP coming in topside, and Shyvana's here as well. This Tryndamere has to get this kill and dive.
Yeah, there's that support teleport we were wondering about.
Flash burned. Don't think there's enough damage to burn him down.
Picked up the kill. He landed the skill shot there under tower. Oh, that's tough.
But
Pike picks up the Aatrox. Man, they are just trading kills all over the place.
This is a much more explosive game than we saw before.
Big time. Bel'Veth on the wrong side of the map to contest this Rift Herald though.
Lux pressuring down mid turret though. And no one really contesting her. She might be able to get it down pretty low. I don't think she should be able to completely destroy it, but that's a lot of tick damage.
Yep, Green County resetting here. Lux wants to be very careful. Brand's got the damage, and she has no support. Her team just backing for base, and Lux is going to fall in the mid lane to support. Aatrox on his way back out, and Shyvana, let's see, who picked up the Herald? I think Shyvana's got that Herald in her pocket, but yeah, she does.
Now, we've talked about Pike landing these beautiful hooks, long-range hooks, follow up with a stun, but on the side of the brand, that's not necessarily an easy skill shot champion, and he's making it look effortless.
Yeah, brand huge. The AP support huge here again. Exact same build that he ran on the Swain, and brand perhaps the largest member right now. Let's see. Aatrox did pick up the Sundered Sky. That is huge.
Tryndamere trading with set again. Got a level advantage. Forces the flash out of set. But in the mid lane, we got the Bel'Veth going in. Gets one. Papa Bracken in a bit of a tricky situation, but Brand is here.
He's gonna go huge. Oh no!
There goes the Bel'Veth, looking for the Lux now if he can land the stun.
Oh wow! Ah, that's so tough. The Rift Herald coming down in the mid lane, plus those 6 Void Grubs. You can see how fast you're able to push towers.
Pike looking for the pick though. Brand is caught out of position. Caught by the Caitlyn.
A shutdown for Pike on the Brand. That's great.
That shared gold that he gives over with the ulti, a lot of little extra juice.
Yeah, checking on the gold. So just about a 1.5k gold lead for East Union, coming up on 18 minutes, and yeah, the game much closer this time around.
But as we get to the point now where this Tryndamere is starting to look scarier and scarier, he's 40 CS up on the set, already broken down the tier 1, looking to take down that tier 2. somebody's going to have to answer him. And so far, I don't think the set has the stamina to duel with him.
We've got a big drag fight going on down here. It looks like Greene County,
Shyvana all alone trying to pick up
catching East
Drake.
Union with their pants down a little bit at the Dragon. No Aatrox there, and they're able to not only pick up the kills, but steal it away.
I think they were so used to last game with the Mordekaiser having so much presence
right.
that Shyvana could just free farm anything she wanted without fear, but that's not the way this game state is right now.
No, not at all. No Brand, no Aatrox, and really no damage there, right? 0-2 Shyvana, 1-5 Ziggs. We see the Hullbreaker coming through from set, gonna try and outlast or survive this Tryndamere in the top lane, but I'm with you. I want to see this Tryndamere complete just another item or two and really see what he's able to do to pull East Union around the map.
Oh, Aatrox looking to go on the Belveth, but Pike there for the stun. Lux another stun. That CC chain is just insane. It's a double knock up.
Great layered CC there. Got to keep this Aatrox off of them, and they're doing a pretty good job of that. The Lux cooldown, or the Lux and Aatrox flash are just about back up.
Now, when the brand
that's all on their own.
When the brand support has more CS than the AD carry for Greene County, that's a scary brand.
Yep, that is scary. Caitlyn going for that collector first item again. Has 3 kills this time around.
But Tryndamere,
this is what we were talking about in draft. Yes, what is East Union going to do about this Tryndamere? They're sending up their 2 most fed members, the Aatrox, the Brand. But
Brand is a little caught out of position. If the Tryndamere gets on top of him, this may be kind of dangerous. I don't think he realizes that the Aatrox isn't with him right now.
Spots out the back, but Aatrox is on the way. Here comes Belveth.
Too, though.
I'm afraid they won't win this 2v2. There's too much gold in the pockets of these blue side players.
Oh, double knock up for Belveth. There goes the Brand early.
Oh, and they've got the Undying Rage. They might take down, win the 2v2. Belveth.
Aatrox is a little tanky. The Belveth, not enough damage, and the Tryndamere just walks back into it.
Wow.
That was so close.
Yeah, beautifully played by Lundy. That was a great try by Greene County. They almost just 2-0'd them there. 2 for none up there, but just doesn't happen.
But losing now 3 members off the back of the 20-minute mark. Baron's up. You've got the Brand with a massive amount of damage potential, but
these Void Grubs, they're a problem, man. This pushing power, Tryndamere fed wants to split push, but I mean, they're just outweighed by this pushing power. You see all the T1s. Tryndamere was able to get the top T1, but T1 mid and T1 bot still standing in the way of Greene County.
Lux coming over. She's going to have to wave clear this to make sure they can't go on to the inhibitor turrets, which are a lot more gold than the T2s and T1s.
Right.
That long range hook. He was looking for it. He was fishing.
Brandon Aatrox doing everything they can to carry this game.
They're starting to extend that gold lead a little bit more.
They are. There's, like I said, those standing towers on
Pike
the map.
looking in the mid lane. Can he get land hook on this Aatrox, though? There it is, and it just goes short.
And
now,
still 2 members pushing in that top lane. I'm not sure who's going to answer the 2-man.
Lux TP.
Lux is TPing. I'd like to see Tryndamere either flank here or...
Well, they have plenty of members mid. If they go from behind, the Shyvana is set, may be caught out of position before anyone can rotate.
Right, and it looks like that's going to be the case, but that lane is pushing in the mid. We'll see
Double stun on the set. Ulti, he's done for. Tryndamere on the Shyvana.
All right, let's see if Greene County... Oh, blue team rotating up to this top skirmish instead of pushing mid. Great stuns by the Lux. Lane just nailing those all game.
Tryndamere playing it safe, clearing the wave. And now we've got ourselves a full-on ARAM as Belveth roams up. This will be a 4v5.
Zigzalt comes through. The Undying Rage is available. What can Tryndamere get done here during these invulnerability frames?
Oh, just chunking down the Aatrox. That's a lot of damage, but the Brand is alive.
Oh, they're just not able to stay away from this. They need to space this Aatrox. All that, multi-man queues there. Just decide that team fight. But that really was a great attempt by Greene County.
Now, spacing the Aatrox may be one thing, but I think you need to kill the Brand way earlier than that.
Right, Brand burstable, and you want to prevent him from getting all that AP AoE damage
Just
off.
Flash onto the Lux. The Brand is looking for another one, but he's eating some tower shots. Is it enough?
Ooh,
no.
Cade again on the Brand.
Wait, is he gonna eat another? He just
He is gonna die
He
to the
walked right
tower
back at
there.
the turret. I don't think
Yeah.
he realized the minions were dying.
You know, he didn't have a way out of there. It didn't look like, I guess, but yeah, gonna end up trading there. Still, just a huge win for East Union. They get that inhibitor in the top side. No, the inhibitor
Flash
still
out of sight.
stands. Oh, so does the tower. That's right. It just took him down. So the base still intact for Greene County. They are up 5 kills here, 23-minute mark, but down. What are we looking at about here?
4,500 gold lead.
4,500 gold, and all that sitting on the Aatrox and the brand. You can see they probably a full item up of their lane counterparts.
But that was a shutdown when the brand went down, and the Hextech dragging up, and they're looking to engage, and there goes the Ziggs early, but you got to deal with this Aatrox.
Yeah.
He's going to just walk straight at this Caitlyn, so it's a bit scary, and Hextech Drake goes over. The set is here on top of the Caitlyn in melee range. Doesn't instantly ulti her. I'm not entirely sure why not, but either way, they get themselves the Drake, securing 2-2 now. Really, I think at this point we're looking for a Baron angle.
Yep, I think you're right. I think East Union will probably start to look for a Baron. Tryndamere finally getting this top lane pushed. He's got no pressure anywhere else on the map, so the entirety of East Union about
That's
to
700
collapse
gold in his
upon his
pocket.
head.
He's got to get out of here alive to make it valuable, though.
He doesn't have the ghost available. Brand on the long con coming up the river. We'll see what happens here.
He's
really
got to
needs to
dodge
make it
this
out.
brand stun. There's the
Yep.
flash out.
That was a flat. Yep.
There it
okay,
is.
there's
That
a
should be
spin.
enough distance to get him in safety.
Ooh, I'm
And
nervous.
3 members on him. What is Greene County getting in return from this?
I'd like to see Greene County push out their side lanes. You see Lux getting that bot lane shoved out. Greene County might have been able to answer with a push in the mid lane and get that T1 knocked down there and get that gold that's standing on the map.
Walking right on top of Baron, though.
Yeah, East Union, it is warded out. Greene County knows this is going down. No TP on the Tryndamere, and he completes
TP
the
on Lux.
back. And Lux's bot with no teleport. This is probably just going to be a free Baron.
Where's
Maybe
the Belveth? Is
yeah,
this a potential
Velvet
smite fight?
should try and steal probably, but
I
it
think
looks
they're
like
just giving.
Greene County's going to give it over. Lux is going to stick around in that bot lane, and Greene County not getting a lot back, not trading very much on the map for these positive plays that East Union is taking. Let's see what we have. What is that on the Caitlyn there? The item on cooldown. I don't know what they picked up. Scout Slingshot. I don't even know what that item is. I've never heard of that.
So we'll see what Caitlyn's building into, but what we really need is for the Caitlyn to have set up with Tryndamere going in, Belveth maybe getting a knock-up, Pike landing some stuns and landing some traps, giving Caitlyn some free autos and spacing.
Yeah, like you said, I really think they need to find a way to engage on and burst the brand player.
Oh, there goes
and
the
then
Ziggs
they're going to
again.
need to layer their CC on this Aatrox and stay spaced. They cannot dogpile this Aatrox. He will heal too much, do too much damage with his Q.
It looks like they're sending Shyvana to deal with this Tryndamere.
Yeah.
really think the Tryndamere will just run right at her.
Yeah, full AP Shyvana. I would look for this Tryndamere to even be able to dive her under this T3.
But
Brand has been... Well, Brand isn't there, though. What's
holy
happening in
move
this bot lane?
speed.
Yeah.
Pike caught out of position though, gets hit with the knockup.
Oh, trying to set up a play there. Ollie's going to go down on that Pike. Let's see. I'd like to see Tryndamere stat check this Shyvana. I know she's got a Baron buff, but he's a level up. He has no MR, but it's just one and a half AP items on this 03 Shyvana and 9-kill Tryndamere. He really needs to flex his muscle and see what he can win for his team here.
Gotta have more of the split lane pressure to pull off the Brand Aatrox presence. And the Belveth gets a great knockup, but no follow-up engage, meaning Brand just gets to walk out with a little bit of damage. A nice stun.
Yes,
Ulti
perfect.
coming out. There's some tick damage onto him, but
Ah.
not enough to finish it off.
This duo of the Aatrox Brand, they just group up, they walk around this map, and it's almost too much for Greene
Shet
County
Savannah,
to deal
Brand, Aatrox. It seems to be like their go-to. Bot and top. Caitlyn
with. Yeah,
hops over on top of Aatrox in his face, but Set's caught a position
beautiful
as well.
yoink and stunned by Ollie Bob. Oh my gosh, that was brilliant. They're gonna try and pick up this second one here too.
The Pike needs to be careful as he gets traded.
Dang, darn
for
Shyvana
2.
able to get one back. I mean, Tryndamere should be able to just walk back to his tower here. Hopefully, the
That's a
Ghost
lot
and
of
ult.
damage. He's landing his Qs.
Man, he
There's the Ignite coming out.
cannot separate himself from this Aatrox. The Hubris coming through on the Aatrox. 21 stacks on it right now.
And
He's an
Brandon.
absolute monster once again.
Got Brand in the mid lane, looking for maybe potentially a stun onto this Lux. Lux trading one of her own, but eating that Ziggs ultimate. Not too much damage, as this Ziggs is a little behind for the game
Yeah.
state. Whoa. Tryndamere just barely surviving. Ulti coming out. Aatrox in a little bit of danger.
Takedown.
They just don't have the damage for it. But there it is. Shut down the
Dang,
Lux.
that was so close. Still a great shutdown. It goes on to lane on the Lux. But
Pyke looking for the Ziggs.
yeah, gonna
just
clean
fodder
up,
at this
punish
point.
this Ziggs here. But he was able to push down that mid T3 with the tower execute even after the Baron buff fell off. The base has been cracked by East Union. Let's see the drag on the table. Third drag, it'd be drag soul point for either of these teams. But Belveth is down. So it's the rapid fire cannon. I didn't know that slingshot item built into the RFC. Still just really not much damage.
Oh, you got the
coming out of
Shyvana
this Caitlyn
directly
right
on top of the
now.
Caitlyn, and meant also with the set. Pyke is here, but I think it's too
Yeah.
little, too late.
Caught way out of position there. Right before this drag, Belveth just getting back out on the map too. Really needs to let the Pyke player lead, get some wards down. He has that escapability that he, a little more slippery. The Caitlyn.
If they want to contest this dragon, I think the Pyke has to go and look for this Brand. Look for a stun, get him knocked up, let the Belveth deal with the DPS onto him.
I think the lack of TP on this Tryndamere is really hurting Green County right now. Not only can he not join this drag fight, objective fights from his pushing, but after that Baron buff, he's nowhere near pushed up to East Union's base, and
there goes
he
Pyke.
can't TP out to the lane. They give over the dragon and another kill. It's starting to fall apart a little bit for Green County here. You see the gold lead booning towards that 6K mark.
Now we are at about the 30-minute marker where these 80 carries should be coming online. Ziggs is really far behind, but his CS is still great. So it's kind of keeping even with the Caitlyn, who has a lot more kills in her pocket.
Yep, he's doing his job. He's pushing the lane. He's being useful. Even though he is behind, lacking some damage. Have the damage available on other players here.
The Brand.
Tryndamere is able to take down that T3, and yes, finally stat checks to Shyvana.
Aatrox walking up,
Ghost
though.
available. I think he should be able to get around.
But does he just go for the all-in?
We'll see. He it looks like he wants it here. If Tryndamere could 1v1 this Aatrox here, this would be absolutely ginormous.
Oh, the
for
damage
Green
is coming
County.
out. The
There's
Ignite. There's
range.
Undying.
I don't
He
know
has
if
to get on
he's-
top of him
he's
and
not
stay
gonna be able
there.
to get through the rest of that health bar.
Oh,
And it's not going to happen. Set backing as well. Was he able to pick up that inhibitor? No, just a T3 top lane.
but he did manage to get the set to recall as well. Brandon Ziggs get another kill onto the Pyke on the other side of the map, which with the kills that they got, they aren't getting anything else in return. They aren't cracking in any inhibitors right now. They aren't getting a Baron because it's down on cooldown. So overall, not terrible. I like to see that this Tryndamere is having a lot more presence on the map, though.
Yep, I really like to see Tryndamere trying to pull off that win con with the split push. Green County not quite as coordinated as they were from behind last game when they were making the picks in the jungle with the Diana and the Nautilus. The death timers kind of too.
Ooh, Brand might be looking a little
spread
out
out.
of position as Belveth Pyke walking forward. Stun onto the Ziggs. I don't think he realized he was in range.
Burst or squishy mages. Yeah, Caitlyn, one more auto. There it is.
That's Brand dead.
Huge. I don't know what the bot lane for
And
East Union
Baron's
is
up.
doing there. Yeah, Baron's available. Really, they should go force that. Absolutely. Try
Tryndamere
and
on
take
top
down
of the
this set
set.
right now. Green County not moving out, so they got to watch out for this Aatrox here. Ziggs and Brand pushing mid lane with the inhibitor already down. I really don't like that strategy. They should be going for probably top lane or bot lane.
Set up vision around Baron, bait them in.
Yeah, you want to get your duo up to top lane close to Baron so you can push that into tower, walk out to Baron, and have Set pushing that bottom lane and TP to Baron for the secure while those supers push in mid.
Now it looks like with those supers coming in through the base, Green County didn't want to take the risk of going towards Baron, so they're giving it up. But this just allows them to stall a little bit longer. Caitlyn's really good at preventing dives, as we can see the traps coming out. but not really getting too much poke damage
Yeah,
off
I
of it.
would.
Lux ulti coming
I would
out.
all in on this tower if I were Green County.
The Trindamere's still alive.
The Aatrox goes down. It's huge because the double mage is just spawning and now getting back out on the map. This is absolutely massive. With just 3 full AP champions on the map for East Union. Ah, no. Darn it. Belveth goes down. They need their jungler to do the Baron. They might have squandered their opportunity to start up that Baron there.
No ulti.
No
He may
ulti
be in a
on
little
Trend,
trouble.
and Green County gives the kills back over and loses what could have been an opportunity to regain their footing in this game.
But
I hate to see it.
2 for 2. East Union will be up on the maps faster.
Right.
TP available on the set. They could pressure down this top lane and maybe crack another inhibitor. Lux is here and kind of strong. Definitely could wave clear before they can get the turret down. But Ziggs, you cannot let him go anywhere near that turret.
There goes the Ziggs flash. Yeah, I love the way that Lane is using this Lux and the
range hook.
Ollie on the Pike to
Double stun into
their
ulti.
base towers. Man, the Shyvana is getting rather large though. She's not 0-4 like last game. And she is up a ton of farm on this Belvet.
Probably has death cap in base.
Rabadon's gonna be coming in real soon for Shyvana. That's real tough too because there's just so much damage that's gonna come through. Oh, Brand just trying to end the game in the mid lane. Definitely gonna get punished for this, but now Shyvana's got a free look at that low top T3.
To the Hex Gate, not fast enough, but they are gonna get an inhibitor.
Right, and there goes the inhib. They'll probably recrack this mid inhibitor. I'm not sure if it's respawned yet and they took it or if it's just still down and coming up soon.
Now, these respawn timers are becoming more of a concern though. Brand's down for 40 seconds still.
Right.
What can they get done in these 40 seconds? Is Caitlyn just free farming still? Because she's still working on that third item, finally up to 100 CS, compared to the Tryndamere who's at 230 CS.
Yeah, Tryndamere absolutely huge right now. Belvet, it does. Oh no, Belvet. Oh, good smite. Good smite is able to secure the dragon. That keeps the soul out of the hands of East Union at least.
Stalling this game out more and more. If we start approaching that 40-minute marker, you know, we're gonna have full builds online for Lux, for Belveth, for Tryndamere. Actually, it looks like Tryndamere's pretty much full build right now, along with the Belveth is almost there.
Yeah, he's got that Avarice Blade, level 18. Lux is level 18. Aatrox 17, set in the top lane, level 14. Green County still in a position where they can clinch this game, but they've got to make some really strategic decisions on what fights they're going to pick and how they're going to spread out their pushes with Tryndamere, because so far in this now entering the late game for sure, I feel like East Union has been trading up on these exchanges.
Looks like they're starting the Baron up.
East Union has started the Baron.
There is a ward on it, though. They know this is happening.
Green County's got to get out here and do something about this. With the inhibitor down already.
Brand damage onto a Baron is just insane DPS. I think this Baron is gone before they can ever contest.
Oh, man. They got to get in there and do something. I feel like Green County's
Pike is behind, but now he just might be caught out of position. Oh.
Yeah, he took the portal behind him, but Tryndamere, he's going to pick up a T2 off of that.
Can he get out, though? He's got 4 members running his way.
He's got to be so careful. If he goes down here...
He gets caught by this Aatrox knock-up.
Right. East Union can just essentially walk at Green County's Nexus and end the game with this Baron buff here.
Flash forward by the set seems a
him
little...
all the way across the map.
Too much.
And Cade bringing that wave up in the mid lane. These Baron buff super minions. 5 members alive for Green County, but if anyone goes down here... Could be over real
Inhibitor
quick.
turret respawned in the mid lane. So with the Baron buff, I'd like to see them walk up. But with that long walk that Tryndamere took 4 members on, that's a lot of their Baron buff wasted now.
That's true. I do think they have plenty of it left. 37-minute mark.
Caitlyn getting knocked down. The Undying Grasp just not enough to get anyone killed on the side of Tryndamere.
Yeah,
that may just be game.
Not really a front line available for Green County at this point in the game. It was such a valiant effort. They really did a much better job managing East Union in this game
Shyvana's
too.
Dead. Fight going in gets picked off as well. If the Belveth Lux can wave clear, oh,
Yeah.
Belveth gets burned down.
Belveth pick just not quite panning out. Just doesn't have any MR. It just really ends up being so squishy and has to dive straight into the enemy team.
And with these baroned up super minions in the top lane crashing down, I think that's a wrap.
Yep, it looks like that's going to be it for game 2. 38 minutes and a 5k gold lead for East Union is going to wrap this one up.
Much closer game on the side of Greene County. This was a very impressive sight to see. Honestly, very entertaining. There was so much action from the top lane to the bot lane. They made it happen everywhere.
That game was action-packed and definitely winnable from Greene County's side.
Very great performance by the side of East Union. You know, hey, this mid laner, Papa Bracken, you know, you gotta watch out for him.
Yeah, Lundy, he'll be one to watch, and Cade on the AP supports. I'll be watching them in the series later on today. Definitely going to see some bans coming their way, I would guess.
Major damage coming out, but we're gonna run some ads, and we'll be back with our second stage in this bracket as East Union carries the victory and goes over.
Therefore, in conclusion, one must conclude, based on concluding facts, henceforth summarizing.
When your 2-page essay needs to be a 3-page essay, it can be stressful. Reset yourself with dairy.
So, to reiterate,
Welcome back. We are going into the second round here at the Iowa High School State Finals, spring edition. We have for us today Greene County from our last streaming series here up against West Delaware. Now we do.
Looks like we've backed out of draft. Not sure why.
We have
somebody left. They're remaking lobby. It looks like. So we've switched to draft, just regular draft format from tournament draft in between series here. So we're not gonna be able to see the other team's bands until they bring them to us on paper. But the picks they've already drafted. It's predetermined, and we'll try and walk through the champ select.
Now, both of these teams coming in here already losing one map down. Like if I'm in their shoes, I don't want any more L's on my name. So I want to see a lot more fire, maybe some zest coming out.
I have to imagine double elimination. So if you lose, you're probably finished for the day here. This is Pod 2. This stream is the losers bracket. So both these teams lost their last matchup. And we're losing them from the lobby right now. I guess we'll try and figure out what's going on here. Yeah, I think they're just switching their order. You have to drop down to spectate and jump back up.
Good old
archaic system,
client.
Yeah.
Well, as we're getting into this, like to shout out the actual players so that way they could be recognized by any family members that may be watching the stream or anything else. We've got Greene County over here. Oliver, Lane, Myron, Brandon, and Caden going up against West Delaware. They don't have all of their players selected as to who's playing right now, so bear with me as I figure out who's actually playing right now and not. We've got Tim for Dr. Nicholswine, Zach for Lil One.
And now we can't see their names.
That makes it a little more difficult.
So, okay, we are seeing the bands and they're pushing them through, but it is draft mode. It's fine. So we got a Silas band, a Morgana band coming out from Greene County. I didn't see. Is West Delaware. We didn't see them in the first round when we were casting, but we know that Greene County had the last monkey was huge in the top lane on a Cho'Gath and then a Tryndamere pick. And Ollie Bob went massive on some engaged support, some Nautilus, some Pike.
He loves playing those hook champs, and here's another Leona, another champ that can go in. But this time, I like the fact that this is more engaged. Leona allows you to actually have a more explosive team fight.
Yep, they didn't really have the front line in that Pike game, that second game that was so close against East Union. So the last monkey locking in the Tryndamere again, and you see they've banned the Jax, so he must be a little bit worried about that one. But probably looking to have a dominant laning phase again. Just flying through this draft since it's pre-recorded. So
I actually really like Greene County's matchup here. The Zach jungle with Vagar mid. On the other side though, we got West Delaware, Cho'Gath, Viego, Kane, Varus, Maokai. That is bruisers if I've ever seen it.
Yeah, another bruiser heavy comp. I mean, they've got the Kane going to be all over the map. It's a Kane middle. It's a Kane middle, Cho'Gath top. Into the Vigar. Interesting, because in Pod 1 right now, we've got a Vigar Lee Sin matchup going on, and now we've got a Vigar Kane.
If you're Kane, are you going red or blue?
I'm not a Kane player. I wouldn't be the expert on the subject. I can't imagine he's going to get too many autos off on Vigar, but I guess we'll see.
We'll have to wait and see what the players end up doing.
The Varus Maokai bot lane, I mean...
Maokai support.
Right.
We've seen a lot of these like AP heavy damage dealer supports or just hook supports here in Pod 2.
Mm-hmm.
But we haven't necessarily seen kind of an off-norm, almost tank slash
yeah,
engage.
I mean, Maokai was like one of the best picks at the first patch of this season. Maokai was just dominating the support role. And I don't remember exactly why it fell off a little bit, but I still think it's pretty good, especially with the Varus. I'll have to see. Smacks different woo. That was the 80 carry player for Greene County. That's Caden on the Caitlin. Let's see, he was running Grass with the Undying with the lethality build in the first series. So I'm curious to see if those runes and builds will be changed up at all, or if that's just like preference. See what they're building. Viego Zach jungle matchup. I'm not really sure about that either. Togath, Amir. I guess you just have to kind of see how this goes, because
I'm a little worried for the side of Greene County in the bot side. I don't think Caitlyn will keep tempo with Avaris.
yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, Caitlin's supposed to be, I mean, a bit of a lane bully early, but Varys is just so good right now.
He's so overtuned.
I have to think Leona's going to be a little tankier than the Maokai outright, though. We'll see. Greene County in their first series did a good job of getting those level 2 engages. So getting level 2 first, and trading some sums there. They also were pulling some invades before minion spawns in the last series, so they've got the engaged champ again. You know, Ollie Bob can land those skill shots.
And I like having the Zac as the jungler this time because that's also another team fight initiator. You have Leona, you don't want her to have to do everything by herself because she can't just do the whole team fight by herself. But you have Leona go in, start with the stun, you get Zac jump into ultimate. All of a sudden, it's a whole chaotic mess.
Vigar Cage comes over the top. You're right. They definitely do have some really good engage. I'm just not quite sure how these lane matchups are going to go, so I guess we'll just see how they're played.
Sweet footwork.
Sweet footwork.
On
Let's
the
go.
Caitlyn.
No grasp on the Caitlyn. I'm a big fan. Glad to see that. And now we're on the live patch, so 14:10 lethal tempo taken out of the game. You see Arcane Comet on the Varus. Surprised they wouldn't opt for that Hail of
Poke
Blades.
Is he gonna run poke Varus?
I
Lethality?
mean, I would assume so, right?
Rather than on hit.
He definitely has enough damage on the rest of his team. He doesn't need to go on hit and just solo carry this. So, I'd watch out for this Viego getting ahead. We know the last monkey loves to just trade and trade and trade until he starts stacking solo kills. So, the Dark Harvest Cho'Gath.
But again, the Trendemir is running Ghost instead of TP, meaning he cannot participate in big team fight objectives when he is split pushing.
Yep, and we saw that in the last series against East Union. Greene County wasn't able to group and contest very many objectives, and in the long run, it hurt them real bad. So,
But I mean, if he gets enough value with knocking down turrets, going for those inhibitors and the side lanes, you might see the value. And running the Ghost, he may be able to just get out of a sticky situation more likely than he would not.
true, that's true.
That's the idea.
I mean, it's a great summoner spell. I just am curious to see how Greene County will play around the neutral objectives in this series. I think they were down some prio in the first series or splitting opposite sides of the map. I think this is just a spectator bug. Let's try and relaunch it. I'm sure they're still in their game. This had happened to us on our high school stream too, so sometimes second time's a charm here.
Bear with us as we deal with
Riot
clients. And as we relaunch here, I'd like to take a second to just shout out one of our ads here, as we have quite a few here that like to support here. Chamber of Commerce, stepping in, helping us with the concessions and everything. We have Subcity. They're a great place to go eat. I mean, honestly, we got Patrick here coming from out of city.
Yeah,
eating some.
That was my number one goal
Sub-City.
today, was to pick up some Sub-City, and then I got it comped, which is just immaculate. I slammed that thing. It was so good. I'm probably gonna get one to take home.
You know, here in Marshalltown, we also have our own community college that plays pretty competitively in the esports scene. Something to check out if you're looking for some colleges to pick. We're still having a little bit of issues with our stream as we're trying to relaunch our client.
if it'll load us in this time.
And I think we've got the stream pulled back up. See if the game will want to launch.
It looks like might not be in game. Maybe the whole.
They can
I'd say there's a good chance these teams are engaged, and this is stuck at 0.
Oh. Oh. They're spawning in. We've got some signs of life. And game has been paused.
He's gave me a thumbs up, so
I think they're waiting for everyone to get back to their seats and ready, and we might just
we'll go to pause.
I know during MSI we've had quite a few pauses then as well. It's not the most entertaining of stream content.
Okay, we're chilling. Surely we'll be back into it soon. Doesn't look like we're gonna have to remake. Not sure if the problem was someone loading in or if they're actually having.
Well, I guess we could take a moment to just keep shouting out some of our ads here, just as a thank you towards how well they've treated us here. Truman State University, you know, another great college to potentially look at for esports programs. We here have like a lot of colleges coming to look out. If you want to talk to anyone, I believe Buena Vista is also here. They have some different options to talk to people about what you want to look at. Briarcliff. So anyone in the high school that is looking to graduate, move on to a college, there are some here to talk to, maybe get an idea of what you're looking for. One thing nice about Buena Vista, being on Storm Lake, that is such a beautiful area in Iowa. That lake out there is just gorgeous. Maybe not what everyone's looking for, but I know that's a perk for me. And it looks like the game is unpaused, so we're going to resume off of our ads right into the main stage here. And
All right, yep, and we're back. And we might be back.
we're at least paused here on the spectator side of things.
Looks like we're just gonna have to try and reload again, I guess. They're definitely playing down there.
As we reconnect once more.
It's been an action-packed series so far.
Oh man. Filled with pauses and freezes. Goodness. That's something you see every day, ladies. There we go.
We're in, it's running.
It looks to be running stable so far. All right, let's get into this. Now, we have seen Greene County go for some early invades right off the start. So that would be your blue team here. Greene County just playing kind of standard. Everyone walking along, making sure they're not getting invaded, get that early info. We've got West Delaware doing same thing. Pretty standard start here. We're just waiting for the minions to spawn so we can start the laning phase.
Yeah, so we only saw Greene County do 2 games on red side in the first series, so
We haven't seen them on their blue side yet.
They were invading from the red side, but yeah, it looks like a standard start here for game 1.
As Zach is starting for Greene County down in the bot side, probably going to start red, work his way up for a full clear.
Yeah, it looks like he's going to get a leash from his bottom lane, clear towards his top side. And I'll be keeping an eye on this top lane, because I imagine...
Windermere's going to want that
yep,
gank onto the
He's going to
Cho'Gath.
start trading early, I imagine. Seems to be the style. Switched around.
Now, Viego starting blue side. Again, he'll be finishing top side as well, except he's not getting a leash. Viego doing it all on his own. Oh, you're catching up to live.
Yeah.
Okay, so as we
I
catch
thought
up
maybe
to
it'd
the
make this
live
go away,
patch,
but because I don't think that was there in the first series. But
it looks like it's just been farming, but this Trendemir really bullying this Cho'Gath. First blood.
dang it, there it is. Yeah, first blood. First blood for the Trendemir.
Within 2 minutes of the game, there's already a death.
So Olliebob, you can see them trading in the bot lane. Olliebob not afraid to engage with these tank champs. Take the trades. Bot side's going to be pushing out. Zach clearing towards his top side. Viego's already up there, slightly ahead on the clear. So that was, I know I skipped a bit to catch up to live there. I apologize, but that was like a level 1 all-in for the Trendemir, maybe right on the level 2 there. Because the junglers aren't even up to their top side camps yet.
Really early. But Trendemir hasn't backed yet, so if he goes for another solo kill at this point, I think it'll be purely because he's got an XP lead. It won't be because of items or strength in any other ways. Now he's already proven that he can do it, so it may just be a little bit easier, but as he's pushing this wave in, I would think that he may look for a reset.
And it would be wise. He's got Viego up there by those Krugs. He
Zach
definitely knows how to
clearing a little bit
use the
slower.
strength of his level 1 through 3 on these picks.
In the mid lane, Kane just kind of farming up against the Veigar. Kane up a little bit in CS, which is a little surprising to see.
Yeah, pretty substantial CS gap there growing quickly, just in the first few waves. So see if Veigar can button that down.
And in the bot side, really even in CS across the board. No one's winning out in scrap dueling too much more than the other. So we're really just waiting for some of these first objectives to come through. They're fighting over the top side crab on the side. It looks like the Viego got it with the Zac closely behind. Viego looking mid. But here in the top lane, it's still a battle. These guys haven't stopped going at it.
So Zach stopped his back there. I think he was thinking about going in middle, but yeah, Viego is going to get the double scuttler crab.
Double crabbed on Zac. Feels bad. He'll be down in XP a little bit on that farm too. Really gonna have to claw his way back into this. And if Viego makes his way bot side, he's now taking away farm from the Zac. So not only did the Zac get double crabbed, he didn't back, and now he's getting his own camp stolen away from him. And he's
Yeah, he's trying to work his way around for a gank here on the bottom side, but he's gonna run into Viego on a counter
But the
gank.
Varus is kind of out of position. If the bot side Caitlyn catches up to start getting on hit, there goes the great hook right onto the Varus.
Yeah, there's a Leona follow up, but they don't know Viego's right behind him.
Olliebob kind of caught out of position.
Yep. Counter gank. Tough. And yeah, like you said, Zach falling behind in camp stopped a couple of his backs, and then a failed gank on bottom lane is going to set him way behind this Viego in the early game. You can see the CS discrepancy already, 36 to 24 in the jungle, and drag started up by West Delaware. Veigar out of mana, catching it back in the mid lane. Also, CS disparity growing there. Trendemir holding strong. No teleport to get back to lane here. Cho'Gath's already used theirs, but should be back in time to catch this cannon wave.
Jello Coffin there on the Viego. The shout out to Lucas for getting that early advantage that we've seen pretty much all game besides the Trendemir top. I mean, we've talked about it before. He just likes to go and go and go for Green County.
Yeah, definitely one of their bright spots, one of their lanes they can try and win through here in this early game. Zach
making a play on mid on the Kane. Veigar, no mana, can't really use any of his spells.
Yeah, no mana, still hasn't backed. Will alleviate some pressure on the tower seat. Zach's not going to stick around to help shove this out. I'm afraid if Veigar doesn't get this shoved into tower, he's just going to come back to lane to a freeze. So he's going to try, but he's out of mana, so I'm not sure he's going to be able to get it in. Would like to see.
Really needed the Zac to stick around.
Yeah, would like to
long
see
enough.
Zach help him shove that wave into tower to get him a clean reset. And there's a TP to bot lane too, so this is the second time today we've seen the support run in TP. I don't think we've touched on that yet, but
Maokai TP. I wonder if this will be like almost a side lane push late game. Is he gonna build a little tankier
I don't. He won't
survivability?
push fast enough to do it on his own. I just think it's probably more to tell. He wants to be active and join plays that are taking place around the map. Maybe he's expecting a volatile top lane, which rightfully so with the Tryndamere.
Instead of running mobility boots and just leaving your AD carry all
Right.
game,
I
just
mean,
bring the TP.
if he thinks he can get it done without the combat summoner, he can be more places, be involved in more action with the teleport. So, not unleashed yet. Viego has started the first set of grubs, and Tryndamere is going to check him. Not necessarily any mid priority, but thanks to the Tryndamere, they're able to back the Viego off the first set of Void Grubs, and they are gonna take those away from West Delaware. So,
I mean, not having all 3 Void Grubs is a bit of a hindrance, but at the end of the day, just countering the Viego from doing that and taking the last 2 is very important.
yeah, being able to utilize this top priority for a play like that, definitely what you want to see. Mid the wave's just been kind of frozen, right?
But 23 CS down at 8 minutes. That's like 2 whole
Yeah,
waves.
Kane farming exceptionally well. You can see he's not afraid to go in on the Vygar here. Does get caught up in the cage that time.
Ooh, ulti stops all the damage from the cage though. Really well timed.
Yeah, ulti spent in the mid lane. Viego invading the bottom side of this Zac again. He's
I
already
don't-
taken away the Krugs once.
Even a level behind, I think that this might be something that Zac can win just from his sustain, but Diego's pumping out the damage and bot lane can't come over, and Kane has
yeah.
the first move.
Kane on the quick
Ulti
roam.
comes out though, and that's a kill.
Yeah, wow, very good call. I wasn't sure about that 1v1, but you're right. Zac's able to take down the Viego, and even though Kane rotated over, I thought that was going to be bad news bears for the Zac, but especially with the West Delaware bot lane, very smart. They moved into this tri-brush to prevent Green County's bot lane from going to assist on that invade.
Zac has a sustain, he gets the kill, gets the red buff, and gets out.
Yeah, that's huge, and you can see Zac has closed that CS gap too. He's actually up 3 now.
And with a kill to his name, he's gonna start having some pressure on the map around here.
So Maokai with the 2 kills, the Leona going down twice, but at least on those bot ganks, you know, the kills, the gold went to the Maokai, so that could be worse for Green County. It's not on the Varus, it's not on the Viego. It's gonna be one tanky Maokai, no doubt.
I would like to see this Viego start to play more for this Kane, as we see that he's got a decent CS lead. They're even in XP, but making a gate happen on a Viego. Wait for the box to go down and then make it happen. So you see box came down. I'd like to see the Viego come on him. Vagar is out of mana. Just not there fast enough. Playing it safe.
Yeah, that was a good look like you were just describing. No TP up on the Vygar. Kane it's a cannon wave. He's going to get this pushed in, but he's going to have a roam timer here and another solo kill in the top lane. The third of the game for I must have missed the second one.
Myron just doing what he does. I haven't seen him lose lane once.
Yeah,
so far.
Myron a beast in this top lane. Just trading constantly, solo kills constantly. And right now, Green County getting pushed in on the bot lane. I can't see the timer on that second drag, but I don't think it's it must be like 30 seconds or less. As it lights up yellow, we'll see. Caitlyn checking the bushes here. Green County trying to get some early vision control around this drag for the spawn.
They don't want West Delaware to just keep stacking these dragons, right? So they got to contest it early, especially now that Zac has caught up in his own region of farming and getting some gold in his pocket. So they want to contest this. They got Leona there. They got Vygar moving over. Caitlyn's coming over now as well. They spot out that they're moving towards the tri-bush.
So Green County's pinched here. Vygar was the first to rotate to Dragon.
Caitlyn caught out, but the follow-up from Leona and Zac is just too much for West Delaware to handle. Box comes down, and it looks like the Vagar is going to pick up one. And there it is. What is that, a 3-for-1?
Big drag
4
fight.
for 1
Just
now?
not enough damage coming out of this Kane ulti either. And yeah, it was.
Or 4 for none. West Delaware not even killing the
nope.
Caitlyn.
Nobody falls on the side of Greene County. That was so big for them. And they secure that second Hextech Drake. 1-1 in drags now. 12-minute mark.
Hayden there on the Caitlyn for Greene County, living with 1 HP. He was as low as it could get. Follow-up stun from Leona into Zach jump into ultimate was too much CC for the side of West Delaware to actually get that secure kill.
Yeah, I thought Greene County might be pinched there at the Dragon because the red side bot lane moved up first and we're able to zone.
And we see it again.
Them out.
This is the Viego versus Zach matchup. Zach just has too much sustain, but
Zach a little deep this time, and he's gonna lose his passive and his life for that.
And it's a shutdown over to the Kane. But on top side, we still have this Trendemir going directly onto this Cho'Gath. Every time he walks up to try and farm, he's gonna lose half of his HP or more.
Yeah, he's getting quite the lead right now. Cho'Gath does have that Bramble Vest coming in, which will help quite a bit.
Stops the back.
Yep. Trendemir working towards that. I think he built Ravenous Hydra last series.
And bot side, it looks like the Caitlyn is starting to get a little bit of a CS lead over the Varus. And might be a little bit closer towards that first item power spike here in the bot lane. Now,
first items coming through for the mid laners and Zach. Viego a little behind here.
Viego posturing towards the Rift Herald. I don't know if he's going to start it without any support, though.
It's a second set of Void Grubbies here, but he doesn't have any priority, and probably not a good idea to start those right now. You see Vigar pushing Kane into his tower here, and Trendemir did back. Zach's about to check the Viego up here.
Oh my goodness, the
Vigar
Kane
ult, he just quite can't get the job done. That was close.
so much damage though, and
Zach's looking for the 1v2 here. Trendemir has Ghost. Maybe he'll try and speed in on the tail end of this engagement.
I don't think he has the damage to take him down. I think the Zach can just walk away, and when Trendemir gets here, it's all over.
Yeah, this Zach is incredibly tanky already. And Viego, kind of like the Belveth we saw in our last series, you know, it's, I don't want to say feast or famine, but these champions, when they fall behind, aren't near as useful, so.
You can't play the same when they have a lead on you on these champs.
Right, exactly. So, yeah, that's tough. I'd have to see what happened there in the top side again, but definitely the top side for West Delaware hurting right now. And like you said, that CS discrepancy in the bot lane, they really need a lane to step up and get some control right now, because Greene County is starting to get a lead here, almost up to 3,000 gold, 15-minute mark coming up.
I really do think that their strongest lane to win through right now is the Kane in the mid. But as we're getting to that 15-minute mark, you know, laning phase is going to start fizzling out more and more as we start grouping for objectives. A dragon should be coming up here very shortly. We can already see the Viego posturing towards bot side, looking for a gank. Want to get that bot side pressure, push in the wave, start looking for dragon.
Yeah, you have to think if those early kills maybe had gone over to Varus or even the Viego on the gank, that this could be looking just a little bit different right now, but a lot of the extra gold sitting on the Maokai, who's finished his support item, not going to mean much at this point in time. Viego does get his Bork finished. Cho'Gath has picked up his Thornmail, but
and Vagar damage explodes Viego, and they get
Yeah.
another stun onto the Kane. Does the Zach have the reach? I think he does. There it is. That's a second one, and those kills go over to the Vagar.
Yeah,
And that is going to start
Vagar
stacking.
3-0 right now. He's got himself a bounty, just like his top laner Trendemir, who's really just bullying this Cho'Gath. It's starting to snowball, get a little bit out of hand for Delaware.
And with Greene County having Rift Herald still in pocket, I wonder where they're going to use that to cash in some extra gold. Try and knock down one of these T1s.
Yeah, I don't know how much health is on that bot T1. It'd probably be a good idea to free him up. I think Trendemir is going to work this down on his own and wouldn't mind staying, keeping Cho'Gath in lane right
turret
now.
all to himself, though. That's another 450 in his pocket, on top of the 2 kills he just picked up.
Yeah, he's
this
going
back
back
is
for
going to
a
be huge.
Big shop on the Vigar here. We'll see.
Oh, just misses the Varus ultimate in the bot lane on the Caitlyn. Good
Picks up the needlessly large. I'm not sure if he's going for the Void Staff next, maybe.
I would like to see. death cap. Just a straight
Right, but he
second
picked up the
item
extra
death cap.
amp tome, so I'm not sure. But regardless, yeah, very large and
Zach going
pretty
in
much
in
nobody on.
a bad position.
Oh yeah, Zach
Caught
got out
out.
here.
No
It's
ultimate.
a 4v1.
A little more than I think he.
I kind of missed how that happened. I
bargained
guess
for.
he just got out there a little before his bot lane and wrong place, wrong time.
He
Good-
saw someone that he thought was all by himself, jumped on him, and
Oh.
3 more.
It's a really, really clutch pick for West Delaware, honestly.
Getting their second drag of the game.
Yep, they needed that to get some momentum back here. Oh, the Herald was on the Tryndamere, so yeah, it is going to go down the top lane, and there those Void Mites are doing work too. He probably can just get in there soon with his ulti and just
The
burn that tower down.
Shogath doing a lot of damage.
He
on the
flashes
back of the
away,
turret.
yeah, no kidding.
Kane having a little bit of harder time in lane
Kane
now.
really starting to struggle into this matchup. He's lucky to survive that, having no MR on him.
Black Cleaver first item.
Black Cleaver first item, and I'm just not convinced about that buy either. I
Leaning into that bruiser style play, but you're going up against a heavy duty mage. You might need a little bit of
right.
MR.
I don't know if Kane's gonna have time to auto attack Zac and the Leona to death with this fed Vigar, and honestly, Caitlyn's hitting pretty well herself. She's got the collector first item again, which I don't know. I'm not sure about the lethality build as much with the fleet footwork, but
Animune completed for the Varus.
mhm.
First item, Animune? A Varus. It's
I
not something I
mean,
haven't seen a whole lot, but this is kind
yeah,
of interesting.
he's doing the poke build. I can see picking up the tier and finishing it second or third. I'm not sure it's the
Ooh.
best item to rush, but
Leona got on top and got the stun out. The Diego
gonna get
looking
collected
kinda caught.
here. No, Caitlyn ulti available, but will it connect? Looks like it's blocked by the Maokai down there. And the mid laners, they're really just going at it here. Kane trying to fight his way back into this game.
He's doing
got
a
the
pretty
Black
good job
Cleaver,
of it.
the
He might be able
Tumbler,
to
and
chase
those
him down,
Boots
and
of
that's a
Lucidity.
shutdown.
Tiger running for his life. He's got the speed boost in his jungle.
Gotta be saved by this
And
Zac.
a Zac in his back pocket. Oh, this just might be turned now. Vigar ults available.
There it
Kaboom.
is.
Ooh, peace. Yeah, that's gonna be tough. He might have wanted to have itemized into like the Hex Drinker, like we saw the Aatrox from last series. Some early MR against a Zac and Vigar lane could have some magic resist would go a long ways for him. Cho'Gath. Well, Cho'Gath doing Cho'Gath things, I guess. Just pushing, stacking.
Even getting solo killed 4 times. This Cho'Gath is even in CS. That is brilliant to see on the side of West Delaware.
Yeah, yep. Good ability to keep the CS score even there. 05 now is overextended a bit and not a lot of vision on the map really for either team.
But when it comes to a top laner like a Cho'Gath, that's going to be really tanky, especially the way he's building right now. Does it really matter if you're getting killed all that often? As long as if you're not feeding into someone who's going to hyper carry.
Right. At this point, 05, I mean, yeah, not worth very much gold, but it's the map pressure bleeding that I'm worried about. You can see West Delaware up here to try and answer this push while top lane is wide open. Tryndamere's got ulti.
But he's got to burn it early.
Gets it off. Oh, they might have interrupted the spin there.
And gets the ulti
yeah,
out, shut
nice
down.
follow up by Kane ulti. That CC from Viego on the Tryndamere dash, very clutch. Now, yeah, Leona lands it, but Maokai not even a flash. I'm not sure how he followed him so far into tower
Varus Q just barely doesn't do enough damage.
there. And Cho'Gath with the tower bounty up top. That was a huge play by Viego and Kane to roam up there. Pulling this game back a little bit. Still just about a 2.5k gold lead. And Zac's not done down here. Leona's basing. I'm not sure.
He's doing it all by himself.
Caitlyn's on the wave, not even coming to assist. He's got to get out of here ASAP.
Well, we've said that before, but
Oh.
here's the Vagar just behind.
The
one tap
Vagar
ulti.
roams from behind in the jungle. That's one way to tilt an AD carry.
But here in the top lane, the Kane Cho'Gath just pushed down 2 turrets.
They
in a
got
matter
that
of
top T2
2
as
minutes.
well.
Vagar's not done. He really wants to get that Maokai. He does, but at what cost? He just gave over another kill to the Kane.
They're out pushing the split pusher in this top lane.
Have to send the support up to help this
Yeah.
Tryndamere get some presence back in his lane, but both his turrets are gone now.
Seems like every time, it seems like every time one of these top laner gets some priority, the enemy team is just flooding it in response with players to try and get control back. And yeah, that 2-tower push was really impressive for this early in the game. And it didn't even really cost them that much. Trading kills, I mean, they lost their Varus. Maybe, would they go 2 for 1 in the bot lane? They lost their Maokai, too. 16-6 in kills here.
But Veigar also gave down a shutdown.
Yeah, huge shutdown. 7-1 Veigar shutdown going over to the Kane. That's a good point.
Really going to give this Kane some relevance in this game, but it looks like Veigar or Viego just got caught out.
Yeah, that was strange. West Delaware starting up the Windrake there, and Greene County actually came from the red side jungle to surprise them and take out the jungler and steal this dragon there. They need to do a better job of setting up vision around these objectives beforehand. I don't think they had any idea where the enemy team was.
Or just some vision.
Yeah, some wards here to be surprised 3-4 man like that out of your own jungle is really tough.
And in the meantime, the Tryndamere gets a mid lane turret all to himself, has 2 people come after him to gank the Cho'Gath and the Kane, and gets out alive.
Did he get the T2 as well?
Yeah.
Wow.
All he had to burn was his ghost.
They're getting these pushes off so fast just during these river engagements on the opposite side. Interesting. Yeah, he did work there. He's going to go up and pick up that top T1's prime to fall as well. More scrumming in the bot lane. Veigar's here.
This Zac is pretty tanky at this point. Sunfire's, he's got his Thornmail.
Yeah, Thornmail and steel plates, steel caps.
Gonna be a
Tons and
tanky
tons
boy.
of armor and really no AP coming out of the enemy team. So I'm not sure they're ever going to be able to kill him unless they really catch him out of place. Good itemization from the Zac here.
As they look to do some poke damage there in the bot, but Veigar not landing enough to get that damage off.
West Delaware trying to answer in those bot skirmishes, but no flash, no ulti available, no sums available on Varus right now.
Flash burnt for the Cho'Gath in the top lane, afraid of that all-in. Showing his respect. But at this point, we're kind of like stalling out because we don't have any dragons to play for. There is Baron on the table. I would like to see maybe Greene County set up some vision around it, try and bait the team in, get a team fight going.
You see, with no tower to defend in the mid, Kane really roaming around. Very vision here with he must have the sweeper on him. The sweeper trinket. I thought maybe for a moment he had what's the support vision item? Support ADs build it. I can't think of the name of it right now, but anyways, good to be clearing the vision down there in the bot lane. One of the only places on the map where the T1 still stands, so definitely
roaming up to this no flash Cho'Gath. He still has his T1 to work with. Well, no, he doesn't. No, it doesn't.
Yeah, just T1's down in the bot lane. Veigar just holding his own down here, and they've moved the Caitlyn to mid lane. Leona can stay close and still roam. It looks like they might catch the Kane up top.
Damage!
Yeah, wow.
Veigar almost 100-0 the Varus off of one ultimate.
Shadow Flame second for the Veigar, of course. I don't know why I was thinking Void Staff. That's a good call, good option, and it looks like he is going to go towards that Rabadon's Death Cap next.
The amount of damage he's going to have is going to be insane, and I don't know what his passive stack is up to at this point, but that's even more AP in his pocket.
Yeah, I want to see, maybe we can get a glimpse of his stacks here. 262 stacks of Phenomenal Evil. And armor just stacking for Greene County.
They pick off the Viego all on his own. And Veigar isn't done. He wants to chase down this Cho'Gath. If Leona lands the stun, there it is. That should be a kill.
Yeah, this Veigar is just out of hand. I feel like at this point in time, 26 minutes, yeah. Greene County's going to start at the Baron. I think that's the right call. They have a lot more damage than the enemy composition does right now, and they are a heck of a lot tankier.
in the bot lane, you just, as the Tryndamere, just want to sit under tower. You don't want to die here. You want to keep the pressure up and let your team take Baron.
Yeah, West Delaware doing the right thing here, trying to make a play on the opposite side of the map since they can't contest the Baron, but Tryndamere under tower with Undying Rage available. They're not going to be able to make it happen, and Green County gets away with a free Baron here.
And this is perfect timing. If they can get back to base, get their gold in their pocket, push out these lanes, Cloud Drake will be up. That'll be third Drake of the game. I mean, everything is going right for Green County at this point.
Yep, they got a good tempo set here. We'll have to keep an eye on this power play. It's currently a 4,000 gold lead. We'll see where it stands when the buff falls off. Now, they've already taken T2 mid and top, so if I were them, I would get down to bot lane, push down that T1, get bot control, and fight for that third Drake, like you said. There's gold on the map in those towers, and it would probably be... It'd be a little riskier for sure to push up to these T3s.
Oh, Veristan just narrowly missing the Veigar there. The bot side skirmish as they clear out vision. But West Delaware taking a mid T2.
Delaware able to sneak that T2 in before Green County can get their Baron pushes together. The Baron wave just got there. Tryndamere looking for an all-in here on the Cho'Gath. If he gets this will be disastrous. TP is available. He could have joined the dragon fight, but not if he's dead. Oh, and the last monkey's going to take him down. They are primed for a one-man Baron push in the top lane. Varus is one-shot. The drag is completely free. And we've got 30, 40-second death timers on West Delaware here. Loads of time for Green County to
mid
use
and
this
crack
Baron.
the base if they really wanted to.
Watch for Tryndamere to put in work in this top side. Caitlyn going to push up to this bot T1. Maokai is probably going to want to back and just group with his team to try and defend his base here. I don't think he's going to be able to do a lot.
Taking the tower all on his own. He should be able to kill this before anyone can answer.
He's 2 levels up on this Kayn, and Undying Rage is still available. I fear for Dr. Nicholswine.
He's in a rough spot with this fight.
He's doing everything. Now he's stuck behind this super minion wave too, or these baroned up minions. It's the monkey is gonna walk away. I think he probably could have just squared him down for the kill there, but he says
respecting the respawn timers.
Yeah, respecting the respawn timers. Oh, nice.
Dr. Nicholswine getting some
steals
flashes right into the Liana though.
Flash.
Double knockup, but the Zac is there for follow-up, and that's another pick.
Yeah, the Varus ulti is good. The Tendrils hit 2 more, but...
45 seconds here on the Kayn. Can they stop this baroned up push into the mid lane?
Opportunity Varus, 07 Trinity Force Viego. I really think that West Delaware is just almost completely out of options. They do not have the damage to get through the Green County comp right now, and you see... The gold lead swelling to 5-6K here.
And Veigar damage just going phenomenal.
Yeah, phenomenally evil. This is brutal. I look for this Veigar to be banned in game 2 for sure. We did not see the Veigar in the first series from Green County. I believe they played...
I think it was banned out.
They played Lux and it was banned out. They played Lux and Aurelion Sol. Okay. So... getting one of his main picks here, maybe. I'd have to see that OPGG, but speaking of GG, Green County pushing in the base here, knocking on the door. Their Baron buff is run out, but
at this point, they may not even need it. This Tryndamere can just walk in and start hitting towers, just spin away and have plenty of space. Meanwhile, they're looking bot side to take that tier 2, but they don't have a wave.
Yeah, no one grabbing that wave down there. Not sure what Caitlyn's up to in that bot river, but definitely in the driver's seat here. They keep these lanes shoved out. You can see them getting vision control, and West Delaware's blue side. Leona sweeping there. They're going to be all set up for these objectives when they respawn, and that really should be the final nail in the coffin.
Now, knowing that dragon should be spawning soon. Oh, in 2 minutes? It was? But Zach looking for an engage on the Cho'Gath walking up. Leona's there, but there's no damage dealers
Here's a
behind
chance.
him.
Vygar's TPing in. Can they get any kills before
But
Vygar's able to walk
look
into
how much
this?
damage does Zach has taken. Almost none at all. They had 4 members on him, and he's still just tanking.
Yeah, Varys is going to town with these autos, but they're just doing nothing.
As soon as Vhagar shows up, it's
Yeah.
all over.
And no need to wait for the dragon, no need to wait for the Baron. Green County is going to push through mid and end this game 1.
I really think a big part of this was the fact that West Delaware has drafted such an AD heavy comp. They don't really have any magic threat. So
They do not.
for the side of Green County, just stack armor and you'll be set.
Yeah, and stack armor they did. You can see all the armor items coming through on Zach and Leona. GG.
Really well played. It was a very interesting game to watch. Green County just had a couple advantages that they were able to run away with.
Yeah, I really liked that early invade on the bottom side. Krugs, Viego really was running a few circles around the Zach there in the early game, but yeah, on that red invade follow up there, went down and then just fell way behind. Ends up 0-9, Cho'Gath 0-8 that time, but we'll have to see how they adapt for game 2.
And while we're waiting in between games, we're going to go ahead and let our sponsors get a little bit of time in the sunshine. And we'll be right back.
Welcome, interns. Let's introduce ourselves and share a fun fact, right? Do you want to start?
Hi, Desmond here, and my fun fact is I'm an identical twin.
Fun. Okay, go ahead.
What's up? I'm Bryce. Fun fact, I have a dog, and every morning he takes me for a walk.
That's hilarious. Thank you. Okay, go ahead.
I'm Casey, and I have a dog that takes me on a walk.
When the person before you uses your fun fact, it can be stressful.
Okay.
Reset yourself with dairy.
And we are back with game 2 as Greene County taking away their first W. I think a big part of that has to do to their drafting. They just kind of pulled something sweet together up against a team with no magic damage. Let's see if that gets changed here for West Delaware in game 2.
Yeah, that was a really convincing win for Greene County that time around. I know we're going to speed through the draft since they're doing it on paper down there, and then they're just kind of running through it here. But we'll do what we can. It looks like they have switched sides, right? So West Delaware is going to be on blue side this time, and you can see they're banning away the Aurelian Soul from Plastic Taurus, Lane, the mid laner. We've seen him play the Vigar and Lux and Aurelian Soul now today.
But leaving Vegar in after he just had such a dominating performance seems kind of interesting. But they're going to pick Mordekaiser first pick.
Yeah.
And we've seen Plastic Taurus up against a Mordekaiser in the mid.
Yeah, but he won't be on the ASOL this time because it's banned, and we don't know if that's going to be a top Mordekaiser. You see they took the Tryndamere out, so...
And they pick Vagar themselves. West Delaware not banning it out because they want it for themselves.
Yeah, they've taken the Vigar away. Greene County answered with the Trundle, and... So I'm going to go ahead and say that with the Tryndamere out, the last monkey, Myron's going to be playing the Trundle top, and that's going to be the Diana jungle, because we've seen that once already today.
Yep.
And we've got the Yone mid for lane in the mid lane. So that's the first time we've seen him playing AD today. We'll see how that goes. Into the Vigar, definitely sounds like a skill matchup to me. They're running back their Varus Maokai bot lane. They had like moderate success. It's a run back in general on the bot lanes here. Leona Caitlyn and Varus Maokai.
But the top lane is a big difference. Mordekaiser versus a Cho'Gath, two different kind of champs.
Yeah,
so Mordekaiser going up against probably this Trundle. I don't know if Myron here can run away with the game on a champion like Trundle versus his Tryndamere, which was banned away.
Right. Well, the split push potential is definitely still there. That seems to be this top laner's play style. And Trundle, I think he should have a pretty decent matchup into Mordekaiser. I mean, even if he gets taken to the realm, he can ult him, eat all of his resistances, and probably shred his way through him. We'll have to see how the trades go, because we know they're going to be trade heavy in the top lane. Be curious to see how he's going to execute this Warwick jungle and what lane he decides to camp. If he does set up shop somewhere, I would like to see that happen. Some support for one of these lanes for West Delaware to get them ahead, because it seemed like they almost had 3 losing lanes, or at least there wasn't a lane definitively this game.
Well, they had the early lead on the Kayn in the mid lane last game, but it kind of null and voided once that Vagar came online.
It didn't mean much. Yeah, the first few ultis out of that Kayn pick, not enough damage to secure a kill. And the Vigar, the same deal, but was leaving Kayn just like one shot, just barely, right?
But now this time, if West Delaware get a little bit of an early advantage in that mid lane on a Vagar, they'll run away with the game.
All right, well, fingers crossed for no spectator bug here. We're going to relax for a moment while we load into this game 2.
Glad to see that
We're full screen out there, and it looks incredible.
And got some beautiful projectors here down at the Marshalltown Orpheum. Honestly, this whole tournament setup has really been a pleasure to be a part of. This really feels very sophisticated, like they've really done a well job doing this, setting it all up. We've got Mechdyne on the tech side of things, really helping out, making sure everything runs smooth. Never had an issue with these guys around. They're all stars out here, and we appreciate them.
Yeah, thanks Marshalltown Community College, the esports program here. They invited me up to do a little shoutcasting today. Shout out to the esports club at Pella High School, where I reign from. And yeah, I love to cast some League of Legends. I love a good series, so let's see if West Delaware can make it happen and push some silver scrapes here. I want to get some silver scrapes out here in the arena. That's what I'm here for. That's what I live for.
Now, we also have it for last game. West Delaware didn't have any magic damage to follow up on. But this time, with the Vagar on their team, like, that's already enough magic damage. You could just say, everybody else, back off. I got it.
And you can see Varus also, I'm noticing, has switched to the Hail of Blades off that comment. I think that's a wise decision. Didn't really need that poke last game, per se, especially with the Leona engaging on them. And you saw him get a good number of autos off, but Zac was too tanky, you know.
So on hit Varus, the amount of DPS that he can put out might be able to shred through this Zac once he gets a couple items under his belt. If he builds for on hit, you think there's ever a world where he runs Halo Blades and still goes lethality?
You know, I want to say he builds on hit for sure because that's what I would want him to do, but I've like only seen 80 carries so far today build lethality. It is what it is. But you know, to each their own. And I'm not saying it's completely terrible. And for laning phase, it definitely can be good. But I do think we've seen a lot of bruiser and tankier drafts, even tankier champs like the Swain and Mordekaiser and champs that are innately tanky even without building those tank items. So they're going to need some DPS to get through these guys, especially with these games going like 35 minutes.
Well, and we've seen Green County play Diana before, built it a little bit tankier. So you're going to have the Trundle to go through. The Diana, Yone can get a little bit tanky depending on build order. And we know the Leona can get tanky. So that's 4 members. You're going to want to get that on hit going fast.
Yeah, hopefully, again, we'll keep an eye on this Diana build. Fingers crossed for Nasher's Sunfire. Shouts out Randy. We like to see that tank Diana build. But I think it's been trending more towards a full AP, what we've seen today out of several different AP junglers. So,
well, nothing too spicy as we get here in the early stages of the laning phase. Got Mordekaiser and Trundle up in the top lane, but I don't think Myron understands that Mordekaiser can't be bullied the same way Cho'Gath can.
Yeah, we'll see. It'll be curious who gets the better of this topside matchup. I'm not sure who thinks they have the upper hand here. Maybe both top laners do. But
gets the early level 2 and the wave pushed in the top.
And Diana clearing bot to top. Same with Warwick, yeah. And it's West Delaware on blue side this time. So they're gonna have the early push in bot, it looks like. Lane priority in bot and top, but Yone pushing in that mid lane. So maybe look for.
I still think top lane's very volatile. Mordekaiser 13 CS to 4 on the Trundle, and the Trundle is so chunked he needs the back.
It is. Yeah, Myron's gonna have to TP back to lane here, and his wave is crashing. He is getting pushed off hard.
Not able to collect any of this CS, and he's getting zoned off of 2 waves.
Oh no, it's a disaster in the top lane. He is falling behind a ton of experience here.
Now, it could get turned around if Diana looks for this and Mordekaiser sticks around. Trundle lands a pillar, gets a slow, maybe. And he's just walking away.
She's Diana gonna continue to clear these Krugs. See how Mordekaiser, Trundle's lane is gonna be pushing out slowly here now. So we'll see if he can last hit and buy himself some time. But let's see. Yeah, Lucas on the Warwick on his way top. Oh no. He's taking the crab.
Diana's going for the gank topside. And looks like Mordekaiser was able to get out of the way in time. But great counter pressure, allowing the
a flash forward, perhaps a misclick there by Plastic Taurus. Lane on the Yone there. Flash blown. Good gank by the Warwick. I was wondering, that was one of his only options with that Yone pushing in, the only pushing lane.
And Warwick getting double crab once again. I believe that is Jaden from the side of West Delaware. And this is the second game in a row where he's able to do
Right,
this.
And now look, he's going for that invade immediately, just like he did in game 1. Now, he did get greedy on his second invade and was punished for that red. So you see Diana circling around this blue here.
Knows that the crab is gone, clearing some vision, going back to her own camps, but Warwick should be able to clear the camp first.
He's going to clear it, but if bot is savvy enough to pincer here...
Diana's going on, but Leona's not there in time. Maybe
Leona's got a whiff. Ooh, a nice look by Ollie. Not quite going to connect. Vygar's going to need that reset here real soon. His TP's available. Let's check on top lane. Trundle was able to catch up in CS. Mordekaiser does have a wave to catch here, though. And Trundle's going to take an extra back. He seems to be a little less confident in the 1v1 this time around. Diana taking a look at bot lane. Warwick nearby on the Krugs.
Maokai not really dying.
Yeah, Aftershock with the W and the Flash expended, so a good gank. A good gank. They got the Maokai Flash and the Varus heal on cooldown.
But we see that first dragon coming up on the board, and Diana is circling towards it like she wants to do it. Only level 4, though.
Yeah.
Might want a little bit of help in case the Warwick decides to make his way over.
Warwick coming off a reset, so she might have time to do this, and Green County's bot lane is moving up the river using that priority. Yone still with the prio on Vigar in the mid.
Trundle not having the ultimate yet.
Yep, he's in the realm right now. That's why they're ghostly green. It's different looking in the spectator because it doesn't take us there, but that was Mordekaiser ult expended in the top lane.
At the dragon, though, it looks like West Delaware just walked over and pushed out Green County.
You hate to see that because
Thanks for leashing that.
Yeah,
for me,
they leash it for West Delaware, and Yone with all this mid priority and an out of mana Vigar doesn't assist his team at Dragon, and it costs them big time. Need to see a little more collectiveness in the team's maneuvers here on the map to not be giving up objectives like that, especially when they probably should have had it. Probably should have had that one. So, although the bot gank, the extended chase on the Maokai there, and then going immediately up the river to start the dragon, I don't like that tempo. I think you reset there and come back out on the map, and then maybe take a look at it. Warwick got a reset in, so he was a shop up on the Diana. Bot lane hadn't shopped, and Yone didn't assist from mid lane, and they paid for it by handing over the drag.
Not enough mana on the side of the Trundle to really get too much going, but good chunk damage. You can see this Trundle starting to come online a little bit.
Yeah, he's down 14 CS right now. I do think he's going to scale into this matchup, though. Oh, wow. I did not notice. So Lucas,
Nice
2 levels
here.
up on this Diana. She is lucky to walk out with her life right there.
Well, she went to Dragon, tried to get it, didn't get anything out of it, and is now going to die for her sins.
Caught shopping potentially, just not respecting on the back positioning. Diana punished, and yeah, now
Warwick's got a big lead in the
Green
jungle.
County in a real tough spot here in the early game. Their Diana is just
struggling
so far behind the enemy jungler right now. It's going to make it really tough. We need to see, I don't know, bot lane's still going pretty even. They lost that drag. Yone was bullying the Vigar in lane, but here we are. They're tied in CS, and top lane, who they can usually depend on being fed, is kind of going even, slightly losing this matchup early for once. Some good trades going down here by Green County's bot lane.
And as we see, Mordekaiser using his ultimate once again on this Trundle. He's able to ghost out of range. Can he get his grasp proc?
Yeah, Trundle
Looks like it was on cooldown.
Would like to see some presence of mind maybe in the Trundle's yellow rune tree. He's just constantly in this lane, and it's really hurting him. The infinite Mordekaiser's got the healing, the shielding, the energy, no mana costs, and is just staying in this lane more. He's got the 1 level lead on the Trundle.
Yone trying to get some things going with the Vagar in the mid lane.
Yep, I would really like to see Diana throw herself at this Vigar with like a flash ulti.
Ulti comes out.
There it is.
Hits
He's
the
going to
stun,
secure
though,
it.
and
Yeah,
flashes out
he's
in
good.
time.
Clean solo kill by the Yone. That's perfect. That's exactly what Green County would need to kind of get this game back on an even keel. Mordekaiser tanking a few more tower shots than he'd probably like to up there.
Can Trundle just chase him down?
He wishes he could, but T1 boots, and no ghost available. It's not going to happen right now. Diana still trying to farm out this 6, exceptionally behind. Same level as their support. We got the Yone level 9 in the mid lane. This is tough. If I were Green County, like I said, I'd really try and throw like a flash Diana ult at level 6 into this mid lane. Get more priority for Yone so he can get around the map and try and win these side lanes for his team.
Down in the bot side here, I mean, it always seems in the past 2 games that series we've seen, the bot lanes matchups stay relatively even, at least in terms of CS and like kind of gold in their pocket. But here they are going for those aggressive trades, and Varus really low. Caitlyn does have the ultimate available.
Yeah, Varus ult expended there. You're right. And
Warwick coming in.
Yep.
Leona
I don't think he's
stunned.
low enough to pick up anything on the backside of this here, and his bot lane not really in range to assist. But yeah, we've been seeing a lot of trading in these bot lanes all day, but there's usually been some kills secured by a jungle gank or a 4-man roam bot with the mid included. But we're not getting that this game. They're just trading.
Leona
health
goes
bars.
in on the Varus and is punished for it. Yone here, but he may be caught out of position as well.
Yeah, unfortunate. Yone using some time and priority to come bot, and
Warwick able to just make his way onto the Yone, and
oh my
maybe too little,
goodness,
too late.
Dang. Holy cow. All
And
right. Warwick
Trundle-
is a monster right now.
And Trundle losing the
And
1v1 up and top
Trundle
to Mordecai.
down. I know we're only 11 minutes in, but I'm starting to get a whiff of a game 3 here.
Seems like West Delaware sat down, had a conversation with themselves, and are like, all right, we're
and they
losing
said,
no more.
okay, we take the Vigar.
We've identified the problem.
No, I mean, bot lane's holding their own right now. I mean, this Warwick looks fantastic. And top lane, finally a matchup that the last monkey can't just 1v1 on repeat, solo kill on repeat.
But as we say that, Warwick
Yeah,
caught out of position
wow,
doing Dragon by himself, and
what?
Vagar's there for
Wow.
no reason with no HP.
Big blunder by West Delaware.
County. Oh, we got Myron in the top lane on the Trundle. If this Mordekaiser plays disrespectfully, he could die as well.
And that's kind of been the theme in some of these games. As soon as one team's got a whole bunch of tempo and momentum
Caitlyn killing
and
the Varus
control,
down in the bot side too.
Yeah, I really thought they were just about to start snowballing a little bit. I wish I had seen how much health that Warwick had on Dragon. He must have been low. He must have started it and was soloing the Dragon after that bot dive on Yone, because I can't see the Leona and the level 7 Diana being able to take him down by themselves. So he must have been pretty low HP, and a timely, if not lucky, catch out, but I shouldn't say that. It was well played. And did they get the Dragon from that too then, or did Warwick secure it?
They got the Dragon. Green County got Dragon.
Yeah, okay. So, yeah, that was huge for them.
But Diana looking caught out of position. This Warwick, although died once, still really strong.
Every time they get some tempo here, they trade some kills right back the other way, and
the Trundle might have
momentum
enough.
swings. He does have enough, but is he gonna be able to get back by this Warwick? He can smell
got some
blood.
movement speed to him. Where are you going?
Oh, yeah, he is between a Warwick and a terrible place, and he goes down.
Another kill in the pockets of that Warwick, who has completed his first item,
Yep.
and is now on his Void Grubs for the
Must be,
second
yeah,
time.
round 2 of Grubbies, and I think Warwick got him the first time in this game as well. Oh, yep, we can
They'll
see the
have
counter
all
up there.
6 Grubs inside of West Delaware and 1 Drake in pocket. I mean,
That's too bad, man. That would be a really good win con for this Trundle pick in the split push, and he's even got TP Ghost this time,
giving up Flash so he can make sure he has his Ghost, but also on identifying if I want to help my team ever.
Right.
I need the TP.
Or even just to be able to TP far to a side lane, and get that push on should the situation arrive. The potential's there. It's going to be a shame they don't have any of those Void Grubs, because it just
Makes his job
synergizes with
easier.
that win condition, yeah.
Yone getting chunked out with the Vagar, but he has to blow a Flash because caught in between that and a Leona.
Yeah, he is afraid Leona could have got onto him there for sure. Trading good damage still.
Warwick in the mid lane, though, get caught by the cage. That's
Oh.
goodbye, Yone.
Warwick all Vigar cage. You hate to see it. I mean, ain't no surviving that.
And Varus in the spot lane, starting to get some turret hits on. Caitlyn's too chunked out to really do anything,
Yeah.
but the Warwick is behind them in the jungle.
Classic Ollie Bob, not afraid to trade, even when his AD carry is
And they
resetting.
do now realize that the Warwick is there.
Ooh.
Early Flash getting out, making sure the Warwick doesn't
Yo,
get anything.
Peace. I don't want any of that right now.
I've had my fair share of werewolves.
Warwick really just running this map right now. Wherever Warwick is, Green County is dying. Green County is bleeding, hemorrhaging pressure. And Mordekaiser still 2 levels up, getting the best of this Trundle matchup.
And doesn't seem like this Trundle really has anything he can do to stop it at this point. I think it's kind of getting to the point where
Yeah.
he can't challenge this Mordekaiser. And this is the first time we've seen
Oh.
Myron getting bullied in lane.
Yeah, the bully has become the bullied, and it's tough. All he can really do, he's dropping his Trundle ulti on that Mordekaiser when he gets taken to the realm so he can survive. He's ghosting
Ulti
around
out,
in there.
Yone
but-
on the Veigar in the middle, but the cage comes out perfectly timed. Ultimate finishing it off.
The solo kill. Now Diana is able to pick it up, but does she have any idea that Warwick is on her chickens?
I think she's happy with just smacking some of that turret.
Yeah, bounty's coming down now for Greene County. It's a 4K gold lead at 16 minutes. West Delaware has done a good
Warwick
job
on the Diana in
of
the mid.
pressing this lead here. Top lane soon to be in shambles at this rate.
Able to get out in time. Red turret destroyed. And we do have this Mordekaiser was able to just push down 2 turrets.
Another one bites the dust, man. It's wish I could see the gold discrepancy here, but you can see the items. Ooh.
He's like a full item ahead at this
And
point.
it does look like we're gonna see the full AP
And-
Diana, and I from behind, from a position behind like this, I don't know. I don't even know what you do.
Mordekaiser even backed with all this gold. Oh, he just did. And
Going towards he's Rylai's, Leandry's. He's not going Riftmaker.
Leona might be caught out by the Varus here. The on-hit damage coming through.
Yes.
Mordekaiser ultimate.
Got the
Gonna root
Varus
him in
stacks.
play.
This Q is gonna just delete her.
So
And
tanky.
boom, there she goes.
Yone's here. Might be able to get a pick on the
Yone
Varus with
trade
no
one
mana.
back. Varus flash, nice.
There it is.
Well played by the Yone. Still, same situation as about 5-6 minutes ago. Yone might be their only hope in this mid game. The bot lane for Greene County looking good, but they need to get out of this laning phase. They are just dying on this map. And we've got an Infinity Edge on the Caitlyn. No first item collector. I like the adjustment. I think on 1410, I think you can go first item Infinity Edge. So I think this is going to be okay.
It's definitely interesting to see. You don't normally see IE first item. It is such an expensive cost item to be
True.
a first item. Like, you don't get that power spike until 17 minutes in the game. I mean, a lot can happen in that time. But it looks like Leona gets the stun onto this Warwick, and that's a shutdown to the Diana.
I can't believe they could
Veigar
get
now
through.
out of position. Leona gets another root onto it, and Diana's there to follow up. And just
Warwick
doesn't pull
has
the trigger.
died only 2 deaths to Diana Leona catching him in this bot river. And honestly, if
And
he
the Yone diving in with his ultimate, but
he's
gets
dead this
stunned up.
time, yep. So if Warwick had just taken some of this lead, some of this extra gold he has, and picked up some magic resist, he wouldn't have any deaths right now. He's helping this Diana get back into the game with these picks. He should have itemized into just a little bit of MR, and I don't know, because there's no one else trying to pick him out right now, right?
Yeah, I
So,
think the steel cap boots on the Warwick might be a little bit.
I mean, you could go either way on the boots. You need a null mantle in there at least or something.
But Varus getting caught out. That's 3 kills in the pocket
Yeah,
of Greene County now.
Diana doing work, and honestly, she's not looking so far behind anymore.
And XP lead is non-existent. Both level 10.
Yeah, level 10 junglers, level 12 on
The
the
only one
mids.
with a huge discrepancy is, again, this top lane. This Mordekaiser, 3 levels ahead, 30 CS ahead,
This
able to
top
push
side
down
is
2 turrets.
dangerous. They're just trading waves right now, but they have all this priority for West Delaware to go for this Herald, and they might be able to use that to just break open the base.
Well, they got mid turret down in Yone's face, not able to do anything, but he knocks up the Veigar. The Diana's there. Veigar has to flash out, but it's still not enough to save his life.
Yeah, another one secured. The power duo, Diana and Yone, looking really good here. The
Leona
bot
getting
lane-
ulted by the Mordekaiser, though, has
Yeah.
to play it slow, but this Mordekaiser's surrounded by
He's
4
over-
members.
He's had pressure on this top T2. I mean, he took the tower minutes ago, and he's still hanging around up there. He finally gets punished. We do see West Delaware is going to get that bot T1 and get bot way shoved out on the opposite side for this. And Rift Herald has despawned. Baron is coming up, so Green County not going to have to worry about that, but it Looks like, yeah, they might just burn down this. Yeah, I see that. Diana with a bounty now.
Diana really coming back into this game, making a statement. And Trundle able to pick up an objective bounty turret on the top side now off of the Mordekaiser dying.
Man, Diana hungry. She's a level up on this Warwick now. I can't believe it.
Yone coming in with the ultimate, but Diana gonna get
But
caught out.
outnumbered. Yeah, Yone out.
The bot side pressure, Varus and Maokai able to push in their towers and have that first movers advantage,
Yep.
really helping out their Warwick.
Definitely. Nice job grouping there from the side of West Delaware. And 13 to 13 in kills. It's not even quite a 2K gold lead for West Delaware. I thought this game was about to snowball for blue team, for blue side, but honestly, it's held real even, and Green County's up a dragon, so this is a very close game 3 we got here, or game 2, excuse me.
Still wanting that game 3, but it looks like Vagar might be caught out of position once again as the Yone Leona just able to get it done. He's got nowhere to go. I don't see how he gets out. Kill goes over to Leona, so not the greatest use of it, but at the end of the day, that's map pressure. That's denying XP to the Vagar.
An overextension again. I'd like these solo laners. I'd like them to have a little more support in their pocket before they step up like this. They're really faking a lot of pressure that they don't have, and the other team's kind of just mindlessly engaging on them because they're overextended, and then no one's there to punish them.
Well, we're at the 20-minute marker, and I don't think the team has really grasped that we're done with laning phase. We need to start moving into grouping. And so they're still playing it as if they have nothing to worry about. I just got to deal with my Yone. And oh, wait, there's a Leona here. Why?
Seems like this bot T1 still stands. And you know Green County is going to want to take that down. I thought that was the plan where they were all grouping, but yeah, there's no one here. So they get a clean reset off here. Going to catch this mid wave from Varus. I'd like to see more wards going down. I've only seen some placed around these river entrances on the bottom side, which is fine, but it's like
Diana
when that
got
Vygar...
the flank going on the members of the bot lane. That's the Varus blown up, but traded to the Vagar on the Diana.
Yeah, Vygar getting to that point, he can just press R on these squishies, you know.
Warwick going in, Caitlyn able to get out. Leona's too tanky to deal with anything. That just walks it off.
Ooh, boy. I keep trying to figure out who's actually got the lead here, and I can't really tell.
This almost seems like it could be anyone's match.
It does. We see what do we have here? 1-3-1. Yone's gonna take that bot T1. We'll see if he recalls a group with his team or shot for this dragon. His TP is available, Trundle TP available, and he's on to that top T2. Varus taking a detour to go answer this Trundle, which
I don't think that's what you want to see.
No,
Varus
it's
right
not.
into Trundle. Trundle just takes the tower in front of him. There's nothing you can do to me, bud.
Yeah, if
and
I
if
were
he happens
Trundle,
to turn, he may just kill him.
I don't know. Two levels up for this Yone here. Warwick he's just burning him. A flash by Yone. His team's come to the rescue, but I think he's fully caught.
And we just missed it with the spectators, but that's done for. And as we said up here, Trundle, if he just turns on the Varus, it's over.
Oh, buddy. No. Can't be doing that. Drag is up, so let's see. Who's left here? Diana Leona, the power couple.
They get it done. And the Warwick's getting
They
low,
have been, but not once Vygar
enough.
gets here. Yeah. Varus really needing to path out to drag. I don't know. Mordekaiser did get the kill on Yone, but look, Trundle running rampant in the base. They give up the Drake, but he's taking this inhib. He doesn't even have Void Grubs or Hullbreaker, I don't think.
He doesn't get it. They finish the dragon time
man.
and push him off of it. But, I mean, at the end of the day, he got 2 more towers.
Yeah.
Off of what was an extremely hard lost lane setup to now no one's answering him in the side besides Varus?
Yeah, I doubt that happens again. I'm sure the Mordekaiser still could. He didn't have TP available, so they would have been at a disadvantage for that Drake, but they got the Drake anyways, but they did lose their Varus. So 2-2 and drag score here. Baron sitting on the map. Is that a TP? Yone just TP'd away from bot to top lane. Not really sure about that one. All good though. Blue team continues to push in this mid. We gotta see if they actually get some wards up, because every time they stepped up past this down T1,
And
they've been punished,
Vagar
right?
just blows up that Caitlyn.
Yeah. Oh.
He's completed his 2 items plus boots. He's starting to hit his power spike. Not someone you want to walk up to.
I mean, the show was ran by Warwick, but it really seems like the Vigar might be the linchpin pick in this series.
Oh, Vagar or Warwick caught out of position yet again. This Leona constantly landing her abilities. I cannot shout this out enough to Oliver.
Oliver on the Leona, the Nautilus, the Pike today. He has looked absolutely exceptional.
He does not miss, ladies and gentlemen.
Great selection there on when to engage, when to make the picks, when to even look for it. And Greene County looking for the Baron here, and they've got numbers stacked on this Trundle bot. They can't even catch him. He's got a blast cone. He's out of there.
He's gone. He's
no. Oh no, we've seen this before. Varus, the only one to answer the enemy team.
Yone,
he's on vision. I think he wanted to steal it, but he charged up his Q when it had already gone down there. It's brutal. Varus can't be the only person contesting that. Otherwise, you just got to give it for free.
Vagar flashing out, but he's got an angry Diana on top of him, and that's over. That's 2 picks. Maokai in the bot lane trying to contest this Trundle. I don't think that works any better than the Varus did
this
for you.
This is so back and forth. I really thought it was trending towards West Delaware in the early game, but
Diana get the ultimate on Mordekaiser. Yone here to get some damage. I don't think they have enough to finish him, but there it is.
They do.
I stand corrected.
Yeah, the damage is there, and it is the full AP. It is the full AP. Diana and Yone's got tons of damage.
He's 2 IEs on the side of Greene County.
Mm-hmm. And it's showing, right? This what did Varus end up going? Varus did go on hit with the Hail of Blades, but it's just it's not
caught out.
Yeah, he's caught out. It's not enough here. A lot of these deaths on the side of West Delaware are
single
picks. It's CC locked, instantaneous. You don't really get to play the game.
No team fights. It's just I was in the wrong spot.
And Trundle, not even a hole breaker on him, but he's split pushing just like a beast. So, a really good Baron push there, power play for Greene County, and I'll have to see
what can they get done off of this Baron as we see Trundle in the mid getting chased down by Vagar Warwick.
Yeah, they really you can't beat around the bushes with this Vigar. You have to jump on him, like we said, CC lock and kill him, or he's gonna get you. He's strong. Let's check his stacks here. Oh wait, Yone in on the Warwick. Not sure.
Getting feared.
Yeah, Vigar backing.
Mordekaiser's there, but just not enough to finish him off, and Warwick dies for it.
Yep. Mordekaiser's walking out, but these Baron minions are coming in. 230 stacks of Phenomenal Evil on the Vigar.
400?
No, 240. Varus and Maokai pushing the bot lane, leaving their team in like a tough spot though, because this Baron buff.
But they aren't really pushing the Baron
Yeah,
buff.
they were. I mean, they took bot, and I don't know why they gave up on the mid push here. They'd rather go for the collapse, but they were going to get way outpaced with that Baron buff.
Well, are they going for the collapse?
I'm not sure what they're doing. They're kind of setting up for drag. They're wanting a pick here and before this drag spawn, it looks like.
Mordekaiser will walk in, but that's not an easily killed member. Even
Mordekaiser ult available. Who's he going to take?
If he's smart, he'd take Leona.
He took Leona, but she just kills him. Man, the Mordekaiser pick kind of falling off here. After a strong laning phase, hasn't really been able to offer much. Yeah, yeah, he's got the double haunting guys there with the Leandries and the extra haunting guys. He's going towards the Riftmaker next, so I think I thought he was going to go Rylai second, but I guess he built that Giant's Belt straight into the Thornmail, and yeah, I'm not sure stacking the armor was the way to go, especially since Trundle can just steal it from him. Vigar getting ran down to his own fountain. He is going to make it out.
If anyone's going to chase down this Trundle, it has to be the Mordekaiser or at least the Warwick. No one else is going to even stand a chance against him.
Yeah, it does. I'm surprised that these junglers, with the help of their support, seem like they can just 2v1 anybody, which I guess makes sense, but still, it's like, Trundle's big. He does have that hull breaker. He wants to be alone.
Now, that's every single inhibitor turret dead. There's nothing protecting these inhibitors, and one of them's even gone.
Yep. Base just about wide open here. For West Delaware, Greene County is going to catch a reset. We're at the 30-minute mark, and they have taken a 3.74, pretty much a 4K gold lead on the side of Greene County, which is impressive because I think in the early game they were at one point down just about 4K. We've seen about an 8K gold swing here throughout the mid game into the late. So,
and they do have their third Drake secured, so soul point here for the side of Greene County. Rabadon's finished for the Vagar. West Delawares do have this magic carry in this Vagar. I mean, as long as if he doesn't get blown up, can actually team fight, they have a good shot at winning some of these fights.
I would just have to think it's kind of whoever's going to pull the trigger here first, because if a team opens up a fight with some kills, whatever team is down members isn't going to have enough damage to close it out. I'd like to see the Mordekaiser
Diana going on this Varus and 2v1
Varus and Maokai completely overextended again. I don't even know what they're pushing for because his T2 is not here. They're just way too deep on the map. Hey, with their bot lanes lives, 40-second timers on them. There's no objectives on the map, but that is really rough. Really no reason to be out that far by themselves at this point in the game. Allows an easy collapse from Greene County.
I would like them to start prepping for a 1-3-1 pressure with the Yone and Trundle. Send your Caitlyn, your Leona, and Diana just mid and just try and make sure they don't push out too far. But Baron spawning up here again. We got Trundle going bot side. No TP available, unfortunately, but we do know at this point, if no one answers him, he'll just run straight into the base.
Yeah, he will. He might even just run straight through Varus and Maokai and then go into the base.
And Warwick on top of this Diana in full AP doesn't mean you're very tanky.
Baron at Greene County on Baron, but their jungler's not even there because she's getting picked by the Warwick.
But Caitlyn making up for that and picking the Warwick off.
It's a 1-for-1. Junglers are down, and Trundle does not walk through the enemy bot lane. In fact, hello, it's a 33-minute Varus, and he gets his passive stacks up on and just shreds the Trundle.
Oh, and the Mordekaiser has found all three members of Greene County, and two of them are low enough where he might just be able to win this 1v3.
He ults the Yone. Oh, just barely misses the Q there. Yone snaps back. He's dead to the passive burn. Wow.
That was a big shutdown.
Yeah, Yone dead for 50. 3 members down for the side of Greene County, and we've kind of reached negative game stay here. Neither team really in a rush to run out and do this Baron right now. The jungler's dead. Jello Coffin dead.
Well, even with Jaden dead there for the side of West Delaware, I would like to see them posture for Baron. Set up vision, maybe hit it. If they don't respond, you get it for free. If they do, you take the 4v5. Yone's dead. That's one of your best options to take a team fight. But it looks like they're just doing a normal reset. We'll get another normal 5v5 and take it from there here in 10 seconds once Yone's back on the board. We do see the Caitlyn trying to clear out this bot wave.
Yeah, I'm watching blue side to see if they overpush this bot. Is Varus down here? It's just, I just don't understand. Blue team really determined to overpush this bot lane, even the support by himself.
Vagar pushed all the way to the inhib on the mid.
Yeah,
could be collapsed on by 3 members. Yone and Trundle looking their way over. He does get the inhib turret, but I think it's going to cost him his life. I don't see a way out.
Yeah, Tim is putting in work on this Vagar right now, but he's not going to be able to walk out of here. Honestly,
can he go for a TP?
The
pillar.
Yeah, Trundle pillar clutch, and that's going to be Drag Soul. That's going to be Drag Soul for Greene County. Mountain Soul, which will be pretty huge. A
lot of armor.
Yeah,
a lot of tank.
Extra resistances definitely doesn't hurt. Man, blue team really just all out assault turrets on the base. Red team's base right now.
But even with on hit Varus, this Trundle with his ulti right onto Mordekaiser, who's really tanky, is making him incredibly strong.
Another reason I think I would have liked to have seen the Mordekaiser. I think they're going to pick this Maokai here too. The Mordekaiser itemized more into that Rylai's Riftmaker's build. You see he has a Riftmaker now. He built this armor, but when Trundle can just steal it away, perhaps the AP and flat health would have been a better choice.
But
Hard to say.
then we also see the Leona Diana, just a stronger 2-man than the Warwick Maokai.
Yeah, surprisingly, it does seem Diana really has got there.
Diana
is
on the
level
Varus,
17.
caught out of position and gets just basically a 1-tap onto him. Vagar's walking up, but that's really dangerous. He needs to walk back to base.
The death timers are huge. Red team's ending here. Trundle, look, they just delete these
this
towers.
might be game. Green County taking it 2-0 at this point. Can anyone stop this team? I think that's over.
Well,
Game.
yep. They wrapped it up real quick. Props to Green County and props to West Delaware. They had a great early game. Green County was just able to pull it back.
Able to get a couple picks in the mid-game process, and it transferred into really great late-game team fights.
Some huge kills from the Yone. Diana and Leona doing work again. We saw that from Green County in the first series where Ollie and the jungler, I don't know, Pinguino, yeah, they just which is Braden. So that's Oliver and Braden. They group up in this mid game and they find picks together. That Diana was so far behind, and with the assistance of Leona, they were able to find some picks, and eventually she not only caught up but surpassed the Warwick.
Some great synergy between the two of them to get that done.
Yep. That was well executed. That was a good game. That was fun to cast.
Really enjoyable to see, but Green County taking it 2-0 up against West Delaware. And we'll move on to our next set here around, I want to say 3 o'clock was the start time, but we may change things as we go. But for now, we're going to run some of our ads to make sure we're shouting out to people who made all this possible here today.
While you're in town, take some time to visit some of our local shops and restaurants. Our downtown district has a lot to offer. If you have any questions about how to contact these businesses or want to know their hours, you can go to the Chamber of Commerce table in the front lobby. I hope you enjoy your time in Marshtown. Have a good day.
It was Waterloo on red side.
Yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna get into Pod 2's third round here. We're going Waterloo at East High versus East Union. This is going to be a chance to compete for third place in this tournament here over at Iowa State Finals. Spring edition. I'm Coach Kaz here with MCC, joined by...
This is P Deal from the Q and Pella, yeah.
And so as we get started here, we're going into this pick band phase. This is all predetermined. They had this picked on paper down below, and we're just watching it unfold here now. On the side of blue team, we have East High Waterloo. Probably to avoid confusion, we'll refer to it as Waterloo versus East Union. But Waterloo picking up the Shen early top. I like the global teleport, mixed in with Briar, Silas, Samira, and Thresh. Samira, Thresh.
Yeah, that's a pretty serious looking composition. I haven't seen a Briar here today, and I mean, that pick is wicked.
I got to watch the Samira Thresh a little bit earlier today. It's tasty.
Okay. Yeah. So let's see. What are we rocking on the other side here? Pretty unconventional looking composition.
We've seen this before. Wasn't it maybe not Swain with Ziggs, but we saw the Swain support down from East Union in game 1 when we played.
Yeah, that's right. It was Cade that played that Swain, full AP. So it's probably double AP bot lane, Volibear jungle, Mordekaiser top.
Mid again?
Is it Garen mid into Silas? Is that what we're seeing right here?
I want to see Papa Brecken back on that Mordekaiser. Because who would Mordekaiser be going into? Silas mid, right?
I mean, yeah, it's definitely a Silas mid with the Shen top.
I would like to see Garen go top against the Shen, Mordekaiser mid.
Not a lot of AD damage for the side of what is that? East Union? Yeah, East Union on red side.
Well, how much damage output can Volley do with AD? Is he all magic?
I was under the impression most of his kit was magic damage. Yeah,
I thought he had a little bit of a mix. Maybe
no, there's definitely some hybrid, but pretty sure it's mostly magic damage. I mean, it goes like Riftmaker, Unending Despair, kind of that unkillable Conqueror build. I guess we'll see what he puts together. Yeah, I wish these were in order. It's interesting. So they banned Shyvana, Graves, Pantheon, Auric, Azir, Trundle. Looks like a bunch of target bans. I guess we are going to see the double AP bot, but it's like quadruple AP. Shen and Thresh can just itemize, into magic resist, and Briar, especially Briar, gets that Spirit Visage, and her healing's just insane. Briar's just an absolutely disgusting champion. She was released and then got nerfed like 8 or 9 patches in a row. Still nerfing her. So,
well, I for one have not seen Briar like much at all. So,
oh really? Yeah. Do you know are you familiar with her kit at all? So she has a global ultimate, and she has a Bloodlust ability that will taunt her. It gives her move speed and attack speed, but she gets locked on, like tunneled on a champion. So even if they like run out of tower, you can't run under tower. You can't stop yourself. You're bloodlusted for them. So you chase them no matter what, and you cannot stop until the ability's over. And then she has an E, kind of like the set punch. I don't know if that's the set E where she gets huge damage reduction, then will knock people back, and if they collide with her.
Okay.
Doesn't she activate her abilities by consuming?
I'm actually not sure about that.
I thought she did, and then focused on lifesteal.
She definitely has a ton of lifesteal, so she might sacrifice HP to use her abilities. That's not something I've noticed so much, but I've got a friend that plays her all the time in ARAM, and he just goes absolutely bonkers with it. So, yeah, Briar, great pick. This will be interesting to see. Haven't seen a Silas lately, but I think, yeah, it is Mordekaiser Silas. Mordekaiser seems just like a great pick into these 8. We saw it into
Asol.
Asol, yeah, it was so good into the Asol this morning.
We've seen Papa Brecken pop off.
Oh yeah, that's right. It was the same.
It is Mordekaiser pick.
Yep, that's Lundy on the Mordekaiser, and I think in the game we casted this morning in an earlier round he went 17-0 on it.
It was ridiculous.
So, and oh man, this is so wild. So let me switch up. I think we're seeing the Zig Swain bot. It is Volley Jungle, Garen top into the Shen. Yep, there, that looks good. I think Samira Thresh is an insanely good comp. There's I mean, every single champion outside of Samira has hard CC on the side of Waterloo. So, I mean, she's gonna get her S rank like immediately.
The concern is though that if the Mordekaiser has ult in a team fight with the Samira, just pulls her into the void and
Pulls
now
her
ult's
out.
no longer viable in team fighting. But level 1 invade, and we got an early kill on our hands.
Yeah, first blood for Samira. It looks like Waterloo invading that blue side, and East Union's just were set up in a standard defense. Looks like Volleybear starting up there on his red side. So did Swain just flash for that?
He flashed for a pull, but 1v3, I don't...
Yeah, I'm not sure about that one, but...
He wants some spice back of his own.
He was going for that support gold proc, or I don't know.
See, but what they don't realize is that the Ziggs is not actually the carry in this matchup. He is the support to this Swain.
Yeah, that's right. And we've got the TP Ignite on Ziggs, no flash. That's pretty interesting.
No flash.
Yep, we'll see. That should be the level 2 advantage for Samira here off that first blood, but see what happens with these minions.
Now, Shen and Garen, I don't think a lot of people respect the early level damage that Shen can do. Really one of the highest base damage champs out there. But again, Papa Brecken in this Mordekaiser position, just astounding how well he knows that champ.
The sustain on that Mordekaiser, and if you see the health bars, he hasn't even used any of his pots yet. Silas has used both pots. He's going to be healing up now, but what a massive HP advantage in the mid lane right now.
The Garen into Shen, yeah, again, don't respect Shen damage in the beginning
Shen
levels.
really using those empowered autos to shield everything. You're right, that is a very strong 1 through 3. Oh,
the Thresh.
Oh, Wolf might have overstepped on the Thresh, though. I wish I could see that again. It looked like he might have hooked in and they just traded back on him.
Dies in exchange, though.
And, yep, Briar gets the kill on Mordecai. And everything's happening so fast.
There's the double kill for the Swain.
Yeah, there's the Swain.
Real carry.
The Swain is online. We saw Cade going off on this pick and some Brand earlier today. Plays these full AP supports and doesn't look like he's going to stop anytime soon. So bot lane in a great position. You know, Samira still did get that first blood and is up CS, but I don't know how much experience was missed there. The minions look like they were in towards the tower. Yeah, the farm pretty split between the bot laners on East Union's side.
This isn't a true like AD carry and support style role. This is really like they're both going to be equally threatening.
Yeah, both are constantly going to be looking for pokes here. Thresh is going to want to grab him, especially the Ziggs. He'll be squishy all game. The Swain, I'm not sure. Once he gets 6, a little harder to take him down.
Now, the only thing that's interesting is that early kill on the Mordekaiser. I don't think that's going to set the Mordekaiser back. I think it's more or less just going to be, can the Briar make an advantage off of having this kill in the jungle? Can he snowball it to the Samira? Because I really think that is one of their big win cons.
Ooh, he's going down.
Oh,
yep.
there goes.
Ah, man, no flash available on the Swain, and we're just trading kills there in the bottom side. Still heavy trading in the mid.
He still wins this. The Mordekaiser does not lose an all-in engage to Silas in these levels.
Doesn't seem like it. He still has his pots and is neglecting. There he goes. He's finally drinking one.
But Garen and Shen, out of that early level advantage, I think this is when Garen can really start to shine a little bit. But as I say that,
Shen, he just got taunted in the middle of that massive minion wave. That's brutal because his wave is shoving. It's frozen. He does have TP, but if he takes another bad trade when he gets back to lane, or if the jungle for Waterloo comes up there, top lane could be looking real rough real quick. Silas is going to take reset here, does have TP available.
Now, Dragon is available right now, and we do see Volibear hovering on the drag, and we see Briar looking down bot side. This has been a bit of an explosive matchup between the two of them. This Swain does not want to give up any control, and now that they see the Briar here, but there's no follow-up from the bot side, but Ziggs might just be dead off of it.
Yeah, the Briar's going to solo, but Mordekaiser on the way down from Dragon is going to make it all the way down here. Thresh might have overcommitted there.
I don't think
Volley's staying true to the drag. He hasn't looked at a single lane yet. He just cleared his jungle and went straight onto the drag. Sylas is here to try and contest with the level up. Mordekaiser here to bail him out. Yeah. Well.
Ooh. Barely gets the dragon as his smite was a little early, but the Sylas looks like he might pick up the kill. The Thresh has moved up with the Briar. And now Mordekaiser's in a 1v3 position.
Man.
We've seen him win these before.
Man, he's got full. Yeah.
There goes the Briar. He's gonna look for the Sylas next. Can he land the pullback? I think he was on cooldown.
So Swain picks up the kill on that one. Still no kills on the Mordekaiser, but 4 on Cade Swain. Scary stuff.
We've seen him pull off some plays.
Garen did manage to get his wave into the tower. See what he decides to do up there next. Swain just relentlessly bullying the Ziggs too.
That's a lot of poke that can come out from those two.
It's so much. The Electrocute, the Arcane Comet, and Double Ignite. It's really tough, and I'm not really sure, you know, Samira's Wind Wall, great ability, but a little less useful in this lane perhaps. I mean, right there, as you see, she Wind Walled the Swain pullback, but it still sees Caesar. I suppose, I don't know if it works against a Ziggs ultimate. I work against a casual Q, but that's a big cooldown. Thresh, not a lot of shields to offer here.
Up here at the Void Grubs.
Poke, and there she goes. There she goes down. Samira poked out under tower.
But we got the Mordekaiser chasing down the Briar, but Sylas is going to be here. Has Garen ultimate in pocket, but his Mordekaiser might be a little bit too much to deal with.
Ooh, dang, yeah, the Briar. So once the Briar engages there, has no choice. Can't peel off, can't pull off.
And that might
be all in. Yeah, I don't know if Briar was sitting on, had already had the back for the Caulifers and the sword, but too bad, you know, 2 kills to start, but go down in the objectives like that. That's gonna be tough.
Early tempo lost, sure. And in the bot side, you know, Mira having that early kill, I was thinking more might happen off the back of it, but really it's been the Swain Ziggs showdown there.
Yeah, she's farming pretty well. I want to see, so Sylas has a tier here in the mid lane. Mordekaiser refuses to back and spend his gold. He picked up boots on his one singular back. He did get his flash out right there. Sylas got the Mordekaiser flash. Oh, this poor Samira. I just feel so bad. I don't know.
Constantly being shut
Yeah,
in.
you know, she's doing a great job farming. Most CS in the game tied with the mid and enemy mid and Volibear, but the poke, just the ability to stay in lane, have any priority to assist the team in any hot river activities, so.
Well, we see Mordekaiser front. Oh, he was trying to back, but I think he got a whiff of a Sylas a little low for his thinking. And I don't like Volibear Garen both top sharing XP on a Shen who is full health and I don't think can die.
Yeah, the wave has been pushed up to Shen's tower this whole game, but I don't know, it doesn't seem to be any worse for it, right? I don't know what the state of the plates is up there. There, Volley finally gets one. Or, excuse me, Garen. They both get it.
Goes in, gets the taunt. Not a whole lot of damage.
Yeah, I'm not really sure about the time spent up here. Usually trying to, if you unsuccessfully camp an tank, especially one with a global, I just don't know if it's really going to pay off the time invested for what it's worth. I think, well, I don't know where he would be, though. I mean, Mordekaiser seems to be doing pretty well in the mid lane, and bot lane's winning as well, so I suppose it's okay. I'm not sure if it's the best use of time right now, but there's no objectives up, no grubbies yet, no second Drake. Bot lane just trading relentlessly.
Now, as the Briar, who's already died twice, does have 2 kills to the name, but died twice, I think you're wanting to farm up a little bit, and then make some more plays happen bot side. You want to get the Samira to be able to fight this lane a little bit more. Take those all-ins with the Thresh hook.
Yeah, the Briar ulti is available, so if someone gets too low, I'd like to see them look for it, but other than that, I agree. 2 kills, off to a good start, but has died twice now, so probably needs to farm up, try and get that item for the next
Sylas
drag.
going for the all-in on Papa Brecken, but he just knows his limits.
So let's see. Briar not choosing to throw the ulti, and I'm not sure why. A little too afraid to follow that one up, but I think that might have been a free kill and an easy look. But Briar chooses to hang on to the ulti there and is gonna reset that wave in the mid lane. Bot lane under siege. Really, yeah, Briar, yeah, there goes the Briar ult wide on the bot lane. No.
It was a really great attempt, but
yeah, the tempo, the clear is just not quite lining up because his bot lane's getting pushed in, and he really needs to go down there and get involved before anybody, right? So that they can fight a 3v2.
And this is a Samira who's not going to be able to wave clear, like, at all against a double poke Swain Ziggs, who is keeping you on turret constantly. They're gonna just farm you under turret.
Yeah.
There's nowhere safe for her to sit.
Samira with 3 deaths now. She's still doing a good job of catching what CS she can. Oh, Silas in on the Swain. I'm not sure.
There's Volibear and Mordekaiser coming up from behind. Even with Briar here,
Samira available in the bot lane. But
Silas dashes in, looking for the all-in on the Swain. Has to get the kill, but ultimate comes out, and I think that's going to be a wrap. As there goes Silas down, and the Briar just...
I was worried about eating
right
the
into
Mordekaiser is just huge. You cannot let Lundy have this thing.
Ban this guy's Mordekaiser.
It is disgusting. I don't know. You'd have to play something. You'd have to play some Vayne middle or something to take a run at this guy. He's just, the mages can just not hold their ground, and once he's got this lead on him, it's, I don't know how you're supposed to slow him down. He's got plated steel caps, and he's just, you know. Still, it just looks like he has MR based on the damage that Silas doesn't do to him. That was a good collapse by Waterloo there. Or excuse me, by East Union.
Capitalizing on Waterloo pushing forward a little too far.
Yeah, I'd still like to see this double mage bot punished. They're still, yeah, there's a good hook. Samira's in, and that should be the kill on Ziggs. He does have TP available, burns the ulti, but his team is all over the Void Grub. Silas and Shen looking here.
Briar's in here, but is that where you want to be next to the Mordekaiser?
If they need to focus that more. I'd forget about this Void Grub before Mordekaiser pops off and kills everybody. They're trying to focus down the volley. Yeah, and Briar does pick up a grub there. Good deal.
I mean, they get 2 kills, they get a grub, and they get out. Overall, pretty good win.
Yeah, that's true.
And especially with the Samira getting a kill on to the Ziggs down in the bot side too, getting a couple plates, or at least a plate.
Yeah, so Ziggs at 3 deaths now, does have the 1 kill, so still worth some decent gold. That Swain sitting at 6 and 1. Ooh.
Mordekaiser just can't die.
Wow, that was a great attempt though. I feel like maybe Silas is sitting on item on back. 13 minutes, maybe not quite actually.
But he pushed in the wave right into the turret, bullied the Mordekaiser out of it. He has nothing he can do right now. He's just got to reset. So Silas getting some plates of his own. But meanwhile, outside turret looks like it may fall pre-14 minutes.
Yeah, and that says Ziggs. It's crazy how much his autos, and then he's got the execute on his
Execute's
W.
ready to go.
That should have been it right there. He didn't quite get the satchel onto the tower, luckily for Waterloo. But it's something I haven't touched on today because I haven't actually gotten to play on this new patch. But they've got the symbiotic shoes, souls, whatever these new booties are on the mid lane and bot lane here, empowered recalls, trying to take more resets and get out on the map quickly.
Now, in the top side, they've stayed pretty even on the CS, but it seems like consistently that the Shen is winning in the trades, just not able to finish the kill, because that Garen probably has a little bit too much more movement speed for him to catch up to. But what I would really like to see Shen do is get this shove and then use that global ultimate to look bot side, or to look mid, or just for an objective. As we see Briar coming down and ganking this overextended Ziggs, and now
the Swain doing big damage here. There's the Briar E.
Samira's ult's going off, and that's it. No kills in return.
Yep, and that's a shutdown for Waterloo for the Samira on the Swain. Volibear does manage to trade Rift Herald for that, which is pretty big. I don't know if they're going to drop that in the mid lane, it looks like. Potential. The thing is, what you were talking about, I don't think Shen can push out against the Garen, so he's doing a good job holding his own. His tower not looking quite so healthy anymore. But I think the best he can really do is keep farming up like he is. He's got a good CS lead, and then have a good ulti. When he leaves lane, most likely he's gonna lose that tower. So hopefully that Stand United, I think his ultimate global.
Briar going in.
Yep.
Wants to chase down this Volibear, but the Mordekaiser will just ignore it and go straight for the Sylas instead. So it's trade Volibear for Sylas. I don't know. I think the Mordekaiser's a little scarier.
Yeah, definitely gonna need a group effort to take this Mord down, and this might do it right here. Shen with the taunt available, not even needed. And we didn't cover this yet, but it's dawning on me that we've got the Briar global with the Shen global. If Briar hits that ulti, Shen's got plenty of time to react and alter, and all of a sudden, you've got both of them on, ideally the backline, but any target, really. Briar's on her way. It looks like he's completed the Eclipse first and is going for a Bork second, looks like. I think, like I said, probably should follow that up with the Spirit Visage afterwards, and she'll be nigh unkillable, and a very scary champ.
That hook just barely missing the Ziggs. As we jump here in the mid lane, it looks like the Swain is getting caught out of position as Briar Sylas on top of him. Nowhere to go. We've seen this from other teams as well, where they'll get a bit of a lead and then they kind of overextend their positions. As soon as those turrets go down, they want to keep pushing that wave in, but they're not doing it grouped as a team.
Definitely. Swain pushed up to this down T1 in the mid lane, and look how dark it is around here. There's no red side vision. They got one in the bottom river, but yeah, I agree. We've seen that today where these teams are stepping out a little further than really is necessary. There's nothing to gain.
And the Ziggs just poked out by this. 1 in 5 Ziggs, finally completing another item, but...
Yeah, the Seraph's rush on the Ziggs again, I'm really not sure that's the way to go about it. But we saw the Ziggs fall behind earlier.
May be out of position here. Is chasing down the Briar.
Briar's got the damage reduction and the healing. Ooh,
not
enough. Not enough. It's not enough.
Mordekaiser's very tanky, and now the Swain's coming in.
Sylas can clean up. Swain ulti.
There we go. But the Swain himself is here, and
Swain ulti v Swain ulti. Who's gonna kite who?
I think in this instance that if I'm the Sylas, I'm happy with my kill.
Yeah, I think so. Just based on the items he has completed, yeah, I think even though he's a level up, I think the Swain gets the better of him right now.
Oh, that all that doesn't go your way, bud.
Yep, that's not going to be it this time around.
And topside turret gone now. Garen whittling that away bit by bit. Even with the CS lead, Shen just can't stop.
Have we seen the Shen ulti yet?
I haven't seen one global Shen ulti.
I don't think I haven't seen it on cooldown at least, and that might have been a good time to do it right there because Red Team's going to get the Dragon off that fight, and he lost his top T1 anyways.
Especially with the fact that he's still got TP available, so you global ulti to the team fight. As soon as you guys win it, you ulti right back to your lane, catch it before the tower's gone, and you should be fine.
I definitely agree.
Drake comes out, and it's a steal for the Briar.
Briar hops in and steals the drag, and who's that? Thresh flashing out over the... Yep, okay. I was going to say, it looks like the Shen is very tunneled on trying to solo kill this Garen. And
as
maybe
a Shen.
Yeah, which, you know, debatable, but he's successful.
Oh,
he gets
Sylas going in there, though. Might be able to get one back off of this, and... Oh, the Sylas!
Yeah, Ziggs, not enough damage, and he's going to clean up the Swain, too. Sylas starting to look very scary here.
Now, they did manage to steal the Drake, which prevents that third Drake, so Waterloo doing a great job in that. They do toss 2 of their lives down the drain in the process. However, Sylas going and getting 2 back of his own, that's a lot of tempo that they just got now.
That's true. That's true. The drag was huge. Slowing down the drag stack is absolutely massive. As far as T1s, we got all 3 up on the side, you know, for East Union, so Waterloo needs to get to work and knock down these towers, get that standing gold that's on the map. Currently, they're down by just not even 1,000 gold, so I guess the game's really close. So if they get those towers that they're already missing, they definitely have a lead here.
Aaron chasing down the Shen, but I don't know how easy it is to kill a Shen. Especially with Sunfire,
a Shen with this
caps.
much armor, so Volibear has opted to go the Triforce. And when you're 0-4, I'm not sure if that's really the move, but maybe they feel like they need the damage. Because primarily, I mean, they're really just putting out
good buffer
AP
from
right
the Ziggs to get out of that fresh hook. Using his jump away. But Ziggs really got to be careful. All it takes is one hit, and now he's caught and dead.
Another catch in the mid lane.
And we got Mordekaiser rotating bot trying to catch the wave. We have 2 members still on the top side. Volibear, Garen. We've seen this just a little bit ago from these two, where they just like to run down this top side.
Yeah,
They're never going to be able to kill this Shen underneath turret. And they aren't really hitting the turret. They're just waiting around. I don't exactly know what the point is, but I guess turret goes down eventually, but they're going to get collapsed on by this.
yeah, Briar reacting here, and we're gonna see the 2v2, and
I don't know who wins this. Garen looks like he's being left to die.
Briar, yeah, Volibear kind of bails there, and maybe rightfully so, because yeah, the Briar just can't be stopped right now. We saw that from East Union earlier today, and we thought it was because their top laner was at a deficit, that their jungler was going up there to tag team the lane. But even here, where he's pushed up, pushing a T2, they've got 2 people up there, and kind of an unusual strategic decision, but it was working out until they got collapsed on.
1 T2 for 2 kills over to Briar.
Lane flash pull, double pull.
Oh, got the Samira, but Samira's
But
almost
in
an
over his
ult.
head, and
There it
his
is.
Ziggs is pathing down the river. Just not enough coordination coming out from
But the Mordekaiser getting the kill directly onto the Samira. Does he have enough damage to actually stop this? Briar doesn't look like it. But able to get out with his life. Silas finds a lonely little Ziggs in the forest, but walks away?
Yeah,
I guess respecting the fact that he doesn't know where that Mordekaiser went, just backs off and calls
Ziggs
it a
set
win.
pretty far behind here, and the poke damage is becoming pretty irrelevant, but we saw this earlier today, and he was still able to stay relevant with his tower pushing. He, was constantly pushing waves as he execute. I think
Don't want to leave Ziggs alone on a tower.
they've got 4 grubs too, 4 void grubs, so he'll definitely stay relevant as far as like being able to play the map, but as far as damage in a team fight, not really a factor right now.
At this point, if I'm Braden, I want to build a Lich Bane. Just go, I'm going to hit every single tower I see and burn it down.
I would not hate that.
But I guess he walks right back into the Silas and match point for him.
Not playing near safe enough.
And Garen in the top side getting ganked with a Thresh, and that's enough to secure the CC down and
Garen
put him in
pushed
place.
all the way up to, and there's no T2 to take, so they're just greeting these extra waves, right, and overextending on the map. See how much they pay for it. Fresh there to help Shen shut him down. Fire and Mordekaiser kind of playing some musical chairs in the drag pit.
Look at this Mordekaiser's positioning. It doesn't matter how many members there are, he's going to stay near you and just dance on that knife's edge. I mean, we've seen him before, literally 1v4 a team on this Mordekaiser. He's no
looking
fear.
pretty scary. He's working towards that Thornmail next, it looks like. Briar was able to complete that Blade of the Ruin King and Merc Treads, not going towards the Spirit Visage as like I had hoped. He's picked up that Tunneler.
And now as we get into this team fight, we got Swain ulti coming out, but they're getting collapsed on so fast. Mordekaiser doesn't have a chance to come in, and Shen ulti is available, but not being used.
Yeah, they need to turn and focus this Mordekaiser.
Mordekaiser's definitely a threat here.
Man.
Now, as we have this mid laner all alone with Ziggs Mordekaiser to deal with, Shen still has ulti not responding. I think this Silas is going to lose it. Oh, just barely.
With that Swain ult, the Silas is large.
There's the Shen ult.
Yeah. Very, very late on that Shen global. He really needed to bail his team out there, especially with, Dragon's up. So the Shen pick not really panning out. Is 3-1 and 2 and is winning the 1v1 top, but is not really being there for his team.
We're at the 24-minute marker. This isn't about winning lane anymore. This is a team game now.
Exactly. I'm just a little confused about the pick if you're gonna play lane this way. Although he is making the champ look very good and is ahead of the Garen. It just would be nice to see that ultimate used, especially with the TP available.
Keeping this Briar alive with that extra shield that you get on that teleport would be very considerable with him. Damage
right.
Put
Briar
out.
is a huge weapon. Briar and Silas are their win cons
Volibear
right now.
running it down and just leashing this dragon all by himself.
Volibear on the dragon all by themselves. Don't even have the pit swept out. It's tough. It's going to be 2-2 in Dragons now.
And Ziggs might be caught out as well as Silas as the Volibear there for a minute. But with the tower shots, might able to turn that around.
Some kind of surprising damage there, especially with the second item, Banshee's Veil, but definitely saved the Ziggs life on that one. And he just TP'd the lane, so that would have been horrible. I know, surprising, right?
That was a lot of damage
That was a lot of damage. The tower shot and the ulti, I guess.
That was a level 11 Ziggs to a level 15 Silas.
Yeah, I don't know about that one. I don't know what I just witnessed, but good for him. So he's able to stay
And the
alive and
Briar
push him
ult
off.
just
Briar ult just
barely
missed
missed.
on the Ziggs backing.
We see Ziggs not back, but teleport top. I guess he's looking
Oh, he did have TP. I thought it was on cooldown.
to catch more CS? Are they posturing for a Baron?
I'm not really sure what was up with that TP macro-wise. Leaving the lane now, but
Mordekaiser, 3 members on him in this bot or mid lane. Looks like they're gonna try and collapse on the Silas though.
yeah, Swain and Mordekaiser have their eyes on this Silas. I'm not sure if they can catch up.
If the Swain gets a pull, maybe.
Yeah, we got the wet noodle fight in the top lane, but Shen might be a little wetter as Garen goes down.
And the Ziggs misses his ultimate, is definitely gonna die to the Samira that time. No tower to defend him. It's done and dusted. And his 2 members are down now for the side of East Union. I don't know how much they have left in this fight.
Waterloo deep in this East Union blue side, and
But this Mordekaiser's just not dying. Swain's
is-
still there for damage. He might pick up another one as he flashes in, threshes down. Samira's last up, but got the
wants to
ultimate.
go for it. The Shen ulti comes through this time. And what was that? A 3 for 4? A 3 for 5? That was an ace. Ace for Waterloo. Wow, Shen is, Shen got to stay, or he TP'd right back to top immediately.
Yeah.
Okay.
Applying that additional pressure, Garen answers with a TP of his own, but Shen ultimate will be up faster, so like he's still gonna have like a teleport of sorts, faster than this Garen can respond to.
East Union under attack on multiple fronts right now. Samira pushing that bot T2. Looks like she's gonna get away with it as well. Shen finally backing off in the top side.
Probably want to cash in some of that gold he's got. I mean, he's got a 3-level lead on this Garen now.
Yeah, I'm still just looking at... I look for... Briar and Silas are so huge. They seem like they can go toe-to-toe with this Silas, with this Swain. But we're going to need some really well-timed Shen ultis. I think they're going to need that extra shield to get the job done and survive. Like this Mordekaiser damage is bananas. And he is itemizing into tank now, so
it's gonna be even harder to kill.
I'm curious. I would, the electric Q, he wants to stomp lane early, and he's very good at building an early lead. But I feel like the Conqueror would go so much further with that build, with Riftmaker, the synergy, and the tank
damage!
items.
Susan's health bar just drops as the Mordekaiser's 1v2ing, but it may be a bit too much to ask for at that point.
Yeah, it's starting to look like Silas can absolutely deal with this Mordekaiser, and East Union is...
Samira going on the Ziggs, knowing that that's the squishy member. If I can just ignore this Volibear and get in there, might have a chance to kill. There's one. Does she get out?
Oh, flashes over the Volibear.
Briar just barely missing an ultimate once again. That's 3 close Briar ults. That was just...
That's too bad. I really want to see those connect. I really want to see her pop off right now. Samira's able to pick up the Volibear as well in the bottom side when it looked like she was going to die.
Swain just 1v2ing in the mid lane.
Yeah, it's really hard to keep up with who's able to fight who, because it constantly seems to be changing.
This Swain support more CS than his actual AD carry. And has a full item. I mean, this guy's a threat.
Ziggs is just a tower destroying bot at this point. Although we did see the decent damage come down on the Silas, who has no MR. I don't know. We'll just have to see how these team fights play out. I think the Shen ulti is going to be a huge factor. Yes, we should definitely mention a 600 gold bounty on the Samira. 16-6 now.
She's got 3 items. Plus the Mortal Reminder. I mean, this is a strong Samira. We're talking about late game actual AD carry style. She gets an ultimate off in a full team fight. you can say goodbye to everybody.
Now, I haven't been seeing the Mordekaiser ultis. Maybe I just am not paying enough attention in these fights. Because who's he gonna ult out? He's got multiple targets that would be great to remove from a team fight, but I'm not sure who he can actually take 1v1 inside the realm right now.
Maybe Briar?
Maybe.
Because I don't know if you want to take the Silas. That's way too prolonged of a
It
fight.
seems like the Silas has enough damage to take him down. The Briar probably survive him.
Now this is what I like to see. The Volibear doing the dragon, but with the support of his team around him, so it's not easy. Briar lands the ultimate and goes in off of it.
Shen's looking for an ulti as well. He's backed up in the
This
top
is a
lane.
full team fight. Samira's almost got her ultimate stacked. She's gonna start popping it.
There
Members
she
are
goes.
dropping.
Yep, and the Shen ulti again, a little slow on the draw, but it doesn't matter. Waterloo's comp is so ferociously online right now, and they look to push mid for at least an inhibitor. They could go inhib Baron here. We'll see what they decide to do with all this pressure.
And with Garen the only one up for at least 20 more seconds, he's got a lot of work on his hands to try and just clear wave in the face of the Silas, in face of the Samira, who both of them could just probably melt him down.
Yeah, I'd really like to see Waterloo rush the Baron here. I think it's definitely an option, but they're going to opt for the bot T3, and I don't think they're going to get the inhib, or they're going to stay around for the inhib, and we're going to get a fight here.
They get the catch shot on the Garen. That's one member down. Volibear runs in and just sends it a little too quick.
And that could be just the game there.
That's two members down for an additional 40 seconds now.
Had they exercised a little bit of patience, East Union might have had a 5v4 there with the Shen unavailable with TP and Stand United in the top lane, but
meanwhile,
not the case now.
The Shen had gone back topside and it was already pushing the lane in, and now they're right at that tier 2. Mordekaiser going to answer, but if Briar makes his way up too, they could potentially just dive the Mordekaiser at this point.
Yeah, Mordekaiser ulti available. I would really like to see a Briar Mordekaiser 1v1 right now. Just a little stat check.
I just want to see who wins.
Yeah. But yeah, the Spirit Visage complete on the Mordekaiser, and what is it? The Sundered Sky coming in third item on the Briar here. Remember, he chose to rush the Eclipse, so.
Now, the Waterloo team decided not to push their advantage off of getting those 2 additional picks. They didn't get the Baron. They didn't crack any additional parts of the base. Really kind of stalled out there for a second, giving East Union a chance to come back into this. Saying we're not done yet, but as the Swain has to flash out from this dangerous looking Silas, the Shen is there, but I don't know if they're going to be able to take down any of these tank boys.
It might be too far gone. They were able to take that second inhibitor, and I think they could take the Baron at any time. Not even sure they need it. It might be too far gone right now. They have this 20 kill Samira just pumping out so much damage, and his on the opposite side, his lane opponent, a 2 and 12 Ziggs with the Banshee's Veil. Just the amount of damage
disparity.
The amount of damage disparity, the usefulness is kind of disgusting at this point.
And Briar running down that Volibear, caught out of position in the wrong spot.
Samira can fight anybody right now.
Do you think the Samira wins a 1v1 against Mordekaiser?
Yeah, probably. He chose to finish the Spirit Visage third, and he's working on the Thornmail now, it looks like, or maybe the Sunfire, I don't know. But
and as Baron gets started, this may be a game-ending decision right here, as Waterloo looking to take this off the board with 2 inhibs down. Yeah. I say run it down top lane, crack that third inhib.
It's easy. It's time to end this. They need to group in that top lane. Is that Silas is going to go ahead and TP out there, get the Baron buff minions moving in. We'll see if blue team groups quickly, or if they're going to choose to kind of end through mid and top simultaneously. Either way, this really should be the final push of game 1.
Now, they do have Ziggs for wave clear, but those are Baroned up minions, making it a little more difficult.
Yeah.
But Garen dead for,
East
I think,
Union
a third time in a row.
way too far out, trying to get ahead of the game, protect their base, and shove some waves, but they're way too far out, and they don't even get to run. They just get caught. Silas is gonna kill this Swain under tower.
That was 1,000 gold in his pocket right there.
It's
If they don't just win off of it right here,
don't
like,
even need to chase the volley. Honestly, can just walk at the Nexus.
I don't think the Mordekaiser or the Volley Bear has the wave clear to stop Baron minions on the actual Nexus turrets.
That's gonna be GG for game one. Silas ending with 16 kills, or currently with 16
Briar
kills.
just chasing down this poor volley.
Yeah, poor guy. There she gets number 7. Samira's got 22. I think that Waterloo's comp really outshone. There's not much versatility in this. Garen didn't offer much. The Ziggs didn't offer much of anything. The Volley Bear 1 and 13 with Triforce. I'm just not seeing it from this draft. So hopefully Waterloo, or excuse me, East Union can make some adjustments for the second game. They're gonna need some more utility and some more priority in these lanes.
Something to answer a double global ultimate from a Shen Briar. Or just to deal with them in lane.
And honestly, the Shen ulti was only utilized correctly like once all game. So it could have been even worse, but still well played from the side of Waterloo, East High. And we're going to take a break here, throw it over to some of our sponsors because we appreciate the heck out of them. And we'll come back for game 2 in just a few minutes, guys.
Therefore, in conclusion, one must conclude, based on concluding facts, henceforth summarizing.
When your 2-page essay needs to be a 3-page essay, it can be stressful. Reset yourself with dairy.
So, to reiterate,
Your emperor shall return.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are in our second stage of the losers bracket. Going for third place, we have Waterloo East High up against East Union, game number 2. I'm Coach Cass, joined here by
This is Patrick Dieleman, manager of the Q and Pella. Hi, Mom.
So as we get moving forward, you know, Waterloo having a pretty astounding game 1, going into game 2, can they carry this over, this momentum that they had?
So we see East Union has opted for blue side this game. They were on red side last game, I believe, and we see they've banned the Briar that they just lost to. Cade gonna lock in his signature swing pick, first pick again. Mordekaiser open and through.
Mordekaiser going towards Waterloo this time.
Oh, that's right. Not Papa Brackens. The Mordekaiser has been taken away. That is interesting. I wonder if it'll be mid or top this time, because we've seen teams run a Kane mid today. Looks like it will be jungle. There comes the Jace.
Jace mid, Kane jungle, Mordekaiser mid up against an Akali mid, Nasus top. I like the Nasus pick way more than the Garen this time around, because if he can get online, get his stacks going, it's an actual threat.
The Samira comes in for Waterloo again, though, and I mean, that champion was huge last time.
Ash Swain.
Ash Swain, yeah. I look for this Leona to just engage on repeat and try and trade and trade and trade. Now, I'm not so sure about where this Jason Mordekaiser, I could see them going either direction with this laning phase.
Put Mordekaiser top into the Nasus and put Jace mid into Akali.
Right, well, I was assuming it was Jace middle, but now I'm thinking Jace might have a better time in the early game into the Nasus. I guess I'm not really sure. I'm not a Jace player, but I'm not really... I don't think Akali can be too good of a matchup for him. I mean, not a bad matchup, but how's he going to win that lane? More often we see Jace in the top lane, kind of poking, pushing, killing, outscaling. I'm not sure how hard Jace actually scales into the late game, but I know it's a lane dominant pick, so wherever he goes, we'll look for it to be, you know, successful in the laning phase.
Feast or famine is the way I see Jace.
Exactly. Feast or famine. That's a good way to put it. So, maybe a bit with the Kayn too.
Well, that Kayn isn't going to have a whole lot of value early on, especially against like a Volibear. So if we get a 2v2 top where it's, let's say, Jace Kayn versus, I don't know, Nasus Volibear, I give it to the Nasus Volibear, hands down. I think they win that 2v2 level 3.
Well, maybe we'll find out. I'm not so sure, but we'll see. The Volibear was put so far behind last game. I'd really like to see the Volibear have a better early game this time. And the fact that Waterloo has drafted Kayn has me a little worried that he's fully intent on invading and messing with them. Remember, there was already like 2 kills maybe, or a gank middle and a gank bot before Volibear ever showed his face last game. And the first time he did show, it was on the Dragon. So I just want to see how this Volibear, if he's going to try that power farm to 6 kind of method, or if he's going to go the same build even with the Triforce.
Triforce didn't really seem to be super effective.
It didn't. When you fall behind on these champions that don't have to go damage and you choose to go damage anyways, I think like the Viego, right? Like, well, Viego kind of has to go damage, but Volibear can go a lot of ways, and I'm a big fan of the Conqueror Keystone with the Riftmaker and Unending Despair kind of unkillable bruiser, heal back up, infinite healing kind of build. I'm just not really convinced by the Triforce. I'm not really sure how the team fight looks for East Union as well. Is this a Mod Podge of champions that they like to play, or...
I think it's comfort picks. I think it comes down to... if I'm going to lose, I want to lose knowing that I played my champ.
Sure. And we haven't seen Lundy, Papa Brack and Lundy on the Akali yet today, and we know how much he likes to win lane. It is going to be into the Jace mid. Yeah, he's got Electrocute. He took it on the Mordekaiser too. I really think he's dead set on winning lane, winning game. He wants to unlock his team by unlocking himself.
If he gets that lead, Lundy has proven before he can carry the team through.
Lundy.
But the biggest thing is this Jace matchup against the Akali is going to be all or nothing, I think. If the Jace gets a lead, I think he can stomp down this Akali, not have any value late. But if Akali gets just one early kill, I think it's over. I think the Jace gets executed on repeat.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how these early laning phases go. I'd really like to see this Nasus get the chance to stack up. And Waterloo stealing away the Mordekaiser this time. Let's see if they can put that power to use. He has the Conqueror Keystone. I think that would have been very useful for Lundy last game. The Electrocute not scaling at all into the late game.
And the Nasus, I think Fleet Footwork?
Fleet Footwork on the Nasus.
No flash, running Ghost TP. Interesting choice setup.
Yeah, Ghost TP, I can see. I'm not sure if Fleet Footwork, if that's just for sustain and lane, or what the thought process is there. I don't know. I mean, I don't know what else Nasus would run, or what they usually run. Grass, but I doubt it. Fleet Footwork might be standard. I'm not sure.
The big important thing is making sure that the Nasus can get those last hits to get his passive stacked up. We want to see him be a late game threat. An infinite scaling champion. The longer this game goes on, the better for this Nasus.
Right. So we want to see blue team not fall behind, not get snowballed on in this early game, and something that could really prevent that is if Lundy's able to get a lead in this mid lane against the Jace. Gonna be a volatile mid lane for sure.
I mean, this is a ranged Jace versus a melee Akali. I mean, her abilities are a little ranged, but not really. Like, you want to be in his face, and when Jace can just go hammer form and have that much armor on top of it, like, Akali has no real way to deal with this. And Ashe being caught out of position, giving the Samira some free time to hit, and that's first blood.
It's brutal. There's no escape there. Ashe is running TP heal, no flash into the Leona. As soon as she gets hooked, it's just over. I look for this Samira to get absolutely massive in this bot lane.
This Swain still can deal with this. We've seen this before where Cade has the potential to 1v2 bot lane and use his AD carry as more of a support role. Especially someone like Ashe, who we've seen in a typical standard support role. You know, you have the Ashe volley slow, you've got a little bit of poke, you can do some kiting with it. It's really going to come down to positioning.
That's a good point, because we've kind of seen that with the Ziggs pick, where it was more about
poking them under turret,
poking and pushing and trying to stay relevant just through playing the map. So yeah, we'll keep an eye on this bot lane. Mid lane, Akali is up 4 CS. Yeah, I saw that. Top lane, Nasus had a really bad level 1 exchange. Kayn is up there, but Mordekaiser's pushed so far in, I think he's just gonna bypass this one.
Nasus just not able to farm, get those last hits at all. We're 3 CS to 17.
Yeah, Volibear really could use to show his face up there, so this Nasus could... I mean, if he can't farm, he can't stack, so... that late game just getting further and further away right now, you know?
You gotta farm,
yeah,
at the very least. I know he doesn't want to give over some kills, but you gotta get some of that CS. Now, down in the bot lane, the Swain's still getting the push. Samira going in, Leona getting the stun, and now Samira's getting follow-up damage onto the Swain. The Ashe is not able to do enough DPS to actually stop it.
And there's no flash available on the Swain. Ashe has just no recourse to get out of here. I mean, needs to try and fire off some autos, get that Q activated to be able to kite for the slow. Unfortunately, Volley has to blow the flash after looking to try and save his AD carry, but he
might be caught out anyways.
Completely pinched now. Oh, it's just falling apart quickly for the side of East Union right now.
That's 4 early kills. We're dealing with a kill a minute at this rate.
A kill a minute in the bot lane, and Nasus has 4 CS.
This is a rough game to come back. I think a lot of pressure is going to come down onto the shoulders of Lundy right now. Bot lane seems to be in a bad spot. Top lane's in a bad spot. Jungle isn't... It's kind of even, but we really need this Akali to come online and start getting some solo kills onto this Jace. Otherwise, this may be a done and dusted game, but Jace ended up picking up one of those kills in the bot side.
Yeah, that's really, really tough. And Volibear falling way behind and farm off that too. It looks like every lane, including jungle, is falling behind here already at the 5-minute mark. Like we said, this is a comp that I suppose with the Nasus you want to scale, so... It's really tough. We'll see what they're able to pull together here for the rest of the early game, but I look for Waterloo to be a little accelerated in this one.
Now, we have seen last game where Samira got some early kills last game and then got nullified, like stomped in lane. So can West Union or East Union make those same kinds of plays? And that was back off Swain, but Ash caught out of position once again. Leona stun coming through, and that's a kill. But the Akali going on the Jason, getting a solo kill.
Lundy gets a solo kill, and that's huge for his team. They need anything right now. They can barely keep their heads above water in this early game.
Jace blew flash for that and still died. That is such a huge important
Amy had
pick.
just TP'd back to lane, so huge play by Papa Bracken in the mid lane there.
Akali looking mid, but with only half HP, I don't think anything can get done. She does have the ultimate available, level 6 now. But into 3 members, it may be a bit too much to ask, and it looks like a simple reset. On a good set of news, the Nasus has now doubled his CS within the last minute, which is great to know. He's starting to get some of those stacks online, might be able to get an item here soon. We got Volibear looking for this dragon. Now, we've seen this before, where the Volibear does dragon on a ward by himself and gets punished for it. So, does this bot lane roam up? It doesn't look like they have prio. The mid lane is half health almost, so not really wanting to look mid, or look towards that dragon.
Volibear thankfully has moved off that dragon because Samira and Leona did just go check it, and yes, that would have been bad news bears for the Volibear.
Now, Kane rotating down, maybe gonna start looking towards that dragon. This is 7 minutes in. We still don't have the first drag dead.
Yeah,
very untypical for what we've seen.
The drags have been going down very quick in these series. Kane is looking to start it here. Nasus waiting patiently for this wave to push into him so he can finally stack some minions. Mordekaiser on the move. He's looking for an invade. Lundy wants to try and contest this drag, but it's ill-advised. His team has nothing to offer him right now. Samira pushing in. He's got double amp tome and, yeah, half an HP bar to his name. It's just not going to be it. Definitely give this drag over. Volibear's going to run up and try and trade the grubs.
I like this.
But is it too late? We'll see. Mordekaiser has priority. Drag is going down, and Lundy backing in the mid lane.
I just don't think they'll answer him in time. I think they're just gonna.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it. They're
gentleman's
lucky.
handshake.
A gentleman's handshake for sure. Because Mordekaiser could definitely walk that way if he wanted to. Yeah, there's one down and the team's aware. So Mordekaiser thinking about stepping. Jace
taking a look.
Is stepping. Yeah.
A level 7 Jace to a level 5 Volibear.
I don't know if he's gonna finish this one, but Jace is probably just gonna jump in and kill him. He's trading his life for these grubbies.
Not ideal because you want the Jace to stay far enough behind where this Akali can capitalize on it.
Right.
But one good shred of life is that they do have the Void Grubs to help push out these lanes a little bit. They have the Drake going down at around the 8-minute mark means Soul won't be online until 25 minutes-ish.
Right.
Meaning the Nasus might be able to have some stacks on. The Akali could have some kill potential on the Samira.
It's danger right here because there's no vision for blue team on their blue side jungle. We'll see. It looks like both these players are going to reset when honestly, they're waiting. They're waiting to see what happens here. But I think they could just step on this Nasus crashing the wave if they wanted to.
Is he going to go hit the turret? Nasus is just walking.
They look a little AFK at blue right now, but I think they're just exercising some patience because they can. They were hoping Volibear would face check them. Now they're going to go for the Nasus.
Is the Nasus too far out of position? I believe
he has Ghost, but
I think that he's just happy getting his turret plating. He's not been able to get any CS all game, so like that's a lot of extra gold.
He sees him now. He pops a Ghost, but
is it too little, too late? Can he? There's the Kane ultimate. I think
ulti.
That's done.
Yeah. Oh, good dodge there by the Nasus. He's running in circles. Yeah. Really tough. One thing I was gonna say about the Void Grubs is so far Nasus did finally get some plates there, but so far East Union has been so pushed in that you can't make use of these grubs if you can't hit the enemy tower. We do see the Samira rushing the Collector. For the first time all day, I'm okay with it. I think that is actually good on Samira.
Samira with a lead, nonetheless.
Yeah, Samira with the lead, definitely collector rush, no problem. We saw some earlier today that I like on a Sivir with, yeah, we saw some questionable builds maybe, but
the Samira with a lead, getting collector early, I think she can really, any objective she shows up to right now in a team fight, she wins it. She's already level 6. Her ultimate's gonna come out and could just destroy any team. And again, this Ashe is caught out of position. The Leona goes in with that engage, stun, stuck in place, nowhere to go, they're done.
Yeah, I would really like to see Ghost TP on the Ashe. I just don't.
Mordekaiser 1v2ing in the top lane. This Volibear
Ghost Flash
almost dies for it. Has to flash out.
Yeah, it's really tough. You know, it's a 3.5 gold lead at 10 minutes. It could be worse. Lundy rushing the Lich Bane.
Wanting to maybe get some split push potential, get some turret gold.
With the Kayn jungle and no priority anywhere else, there's no way he's gonna get
Wait,
to
this
split
Nasus is actually going 1v1 with the Mordekaiser now.
Whoa.
Wait a second.
Jammy, Hammy, making it happen in the top lane. Hit it with one more Q. Stack him up.
That was way closer than I'm expecting. He's down third, almost 40 CS, and he's going toe-to-toe.
That was nice. That's Cameron Hamilton on the Nasus in the top lane.
From behind, just letting him know that you can't take me still.
Yeah, that
I am
impressive.
a wall. And now with this Mordekaiser here, stuck under tower, might be a dive angle. I don't know. They're both pretty low. I think just a couple turret shots and they're done for.
Jace is already here. Kayn is on the way. Blue team needs to evacuate the top lane.
Get out while you can.
On the double. There's just, I mean, I'm looking at the mini-map right now. I don't see a single blue ward.
And yet again, there's the ultimate from Mordekaiser. Another kill going his way.
Yeah. East Union needs to drop some vision. They push towers when their lane opponent is out of lane, and then the enemy walks in behind them, and they don't know until they're already there. So there's just no information flowing between these teammates right now, and we need to get more vision down to see these rotations being made, especially by the Jace. He's been top and bottom.
And we haven't seen the Swain impact this game because it seems like the Samira's just gotten away with murder.
What's he supposed to do? I mean, he can poke a little bit, but then he just gets engaged on by Leona and he's toast.
It seems like a matchup where they just need to sit under tower now.
Oh yeah, it's I mean, at least Ashe is not worth any gold. She's 0-6, so it's not like Samira's getting more fed off of the kills, but I don't know why they're choosing to reset here when they could just be taking these plates for free before they go down in 40 seconds. That might be a bit of an oversight, but all the same, Samira happy to be 7-0 with a 600 gold bounty.
Now, if that gold, let's say, somehow makes its way into the pocket of this Nasus or the Akali, I think it could be quite influential on the game state. So her positioning is going to become more and more important to make sure she doesn't overstep. Always be grouped.
It's so tough right now. It's the other team is just able to navigate the map so much more quickly.
Oh, but the Akali making plays happen there. The solo kill and flashing out of the Mordekaiser's pullback. That's huge. Lundy making something happen.
Yep, Lundy making plays again on his Akali here. Just awesome work.
2 solo kills for him. Impressive stuff.
And most CS in the game, he's doing everything he can to pull this game back. Volibear looks like might be building towards
Ashe
that
is caught out of position.
Again.
Blows the heal for that extra move speed, able to get away from it. But now as Drake is up, Samira's got tempo. Do they just rush it down? Kayn's nowhere near to be seen though. Nasus and Mordekaiser going in at the 1v1. Looks like Mordekaiser's ahead enough now where he just wins it.
Yeah, he's got the Rylai's Crystal Scepter completed. He's got AP, HP. Oh man, and he's got himself a solo kill in the top lane. Nasus goes down, no TP available. Dragon is up. You know, this doesn't... We're at 15 minutes now, and there's only one drag taken, so maybe this is not going to be a drag soul angle for anybody. Ooh, Akali's back is stopped there. That's brutal.
But he's got to be safe with his next back, because if the Jace manages to land one more poke, he's dead. But as we see Waterloo going for their second drag, but this is second drag at 15 minutes. I mean, Soul is not going to be on the table for a long time, like you were just saying. So what is their win con here? Just pushing down turrets with Samira, diving? Volibear taking a 1v1 and losing.
Yeah, their win con is just catch these blue side players out of position, kill them, and then push lanes.
Ashe
East
out of
Union
position.
needs to work together right now.
Trying to push a lane in all by your lonesome.
Yeah, she cannot.
Akali making a
she
play
cannot
though.
Be out there. Akali.
Reno on the Akali.
Green 0. I just. Can it be enough? Is it
Can
possible?
Lundy put the team on his back?
He stacks one on the Mordekaiser. Boom! Mind blown. There we go. That's awesome. Making that champ look so strong. Holy cow.
After getting killed 3 times to this Mordekaiser, taking it all in on the T2 and winning it.
Yeah.
Not even a
impressive
full
stuff.
item. He doesn't have a completed item at 16 minutes and able to 1v1 a Mordekaiser with a Rylai's.
Yeah. Great work by Cameron up there in the top lane. Putting up that fight, and what are we looking at here? Herald's up in the top river. No dragon available. We've got 3 players bought for blue side.
I mean, objective bounties are up, so now these turrets all of a sudden have a lot of meaning for East Union to actually want to get. With this Rift Herald, that could definitely make that happen, especially in the top lane. If they could get that down, get this Nasus a little more gold in his pocket on top of the kill.
Lundy's on his way back up to Herald. I wish he, instead of leaning bot's pretty much a lost cause. He really should be supporting his top and jungle at this objective, the one neutral objective that's up.
Walks in 1v2, takes them both out, and gets the Herald.
Really no use in going bot at this point in time. Maybe just for the rest of the game, honestly. And it's the top side's gonna cost for that. And he was showing too, right? So. Waterloo knows, hey, they've got 3 people down here. If they're on that Rift Herald, you go do something.
And as we see another Leona hook comes out, I think that's a dead Ashe in the making. Not worth a whole lot of gold,
this
but
Leona CC is just paying
Ashe looking in the
dividends.
mid lane. We've seen this before. The Kayn respecting it and flashing away, but now there's a Jace popping out of it. He's got another player to deal with. That's a lot of extra damage that he's got
Quite
to deal.
secure the first
the Kayn
kill.
goes
He
down,
gets one.
but the Jace probably has enough there.
Somebody help that man. He's doing everything he can there in the mid lane.
I
in the
ain't heard no
1v2.
bell yet.
But
Swain going in with his ultimate, actually doing some damage, but
a
this
damage
Samira
check.
is just too fat.
They have tools to fight, but they're not using the tools collectively. It's like an orchestra, but we're dropping our instruments left and right, and we can't make music. We gotta get
this
the team
Jace running
together.
down this Jace, or the Jace running down this Volibear in the mid. We have Nasus. He's still holding on to his tier 2, still stacking up. He's down, what, 60 CS at this point? So not great, but he finished Trinity Force at this point. And we've still seen that he can go toe-to-toe in the 1v1 with the Mordekaiser, and that's going to be important to make sure that he can't just split push, take down turrets.
The CS discrepancy, though.
The Akali is going to have to assassinate the Samira in any team fight there is, and apparently Mordekaiser's too.
Darndest.
Nasus just
Solo
they're
kill.
watching.
Solo kill, yeah.
And as we see this Jason bot side chunking out this Ashe needs to respect it. Understand that you are very far behind in this game state.
It looked like she was farming the Krugs, waiting for that lane to push into her. Not a bad idea, but needs to make sure Jace doesn't take her down.
Lands an Ashe
I
arrow,
like
but
the
no
Ashe arrow.
follow-up.
That's what I'm talking about, though. They have these pieces that they can use. Akali's on the way, but the arrow goes out way too early. An
The
Ashe
flash
arrow
forward.
right now
She
would be
really wants to
brilliant.
get this kill. As the Jace's solo HP, just one more Q would have made it.
Chase, yeah, it's a shame. Another nice try, though. If they can figure out how to use their composition, use their champions in harmony, there still is a chance for success here in this game. Game 3?
This is
game
2.
Game 2? I did that earlier as well. Losing track, too many on the day, but
East Union needs this one to fight for a game 3, and Waterloo wants to shut it out.
Yep, I haven't had my silver scrapes all day. I'm starving. I need it now. I'm hungry, so.
So as we see this Mordekaiser running down the Nasus, I still think the Nasus may have some potential in the 1v1, and there it is, their ultimate coming out. But it may be a little bit too late as Mordekaiser has the damage.
Yeah, just not enough health bar remaining there on the Nasus, and Mordekaiser didn't even have to pop his shield, had a full charge on his passive bar there, so.
Now, as drag should be on the table, yes, we have Ocean Dragon available. Will they opt in for it, or are they just going to run down the mid lane? Like they're clearing the vision, trying to bait some people in. Kane gonna start up that dragon. On the side of East Union, I would just give this. You have no business contesting this whatsoever without your Akali anywhere nearby. But they are collapsing on this Mordekaiser. Akali trying to get another kill, put it in her pocket. And with the Volibear's assistance, this might be just chump work for Volibear going in, but dying to the Mordekaiser.
Oh, he lived a long time. That's such a shame they end up trading 1 for 1. I like the idea of trying to trade the kill away from the drag that they can't contest,
but Akali's 7-1-0, and that Ashe got obliterated.
Not enough movement. Need more walking around. Too much standing still. Easy target kind of stuff for the Jace out here.
But the Jace now going to be able to take down this bottom tier 2 with this next wave. The Swain rotating down. If the Akali comes with, this might be a pick. And that Jace does have a 200 gold bounty on his head, so a little bit greedy for him to stick around, as the Swain has a little bit of damage to his name, not a lot. Volibear coming in, making it a 3v1, and there's no trade kill on this one.
And Jace is caught, and Nasus picks up the turret bounty on the opposite side of the map. Let's see if he can get out with his life.
It's only the Kane on him right now. They're waiting for that Mordekaiser to come up as he's greeting for this wave. Don't think he realizes he's in danger.
Can't keep trading.
Ultimate coming out, but so does the Kane, and now the Mordekaiser's here, and that's too much damage to deal with. He'll be gone for this Viking.
Gotta take that tower and book it out of dodge, because these death timers are getting too large. Already a 40-second death timer on Nasus. And we mentioned this earlier, but you can see the vision scores in their lane opponents, just twice as much vision coming out
Lundy
on the
picking
side
up one
of
on the
Waterloo.
Aatrox.
Yeah. Lundy just
or
picking
not
up
Aatrox, Kane.
on the Kane, yeah, but Lundy is just huge, and I don't know if he can hyper carry this game, but I would love to see it.
Ash Arrow
come down. They layer some damage there. Not a bad idea. They're just a little far behind at this point. They're being collapsed on from the backside, and this is where you need some vision on the blue side. Need some vision anywhere. The East Union just really unaware of the collapse here.
Tamira Leona on the backs of this Volibear, who's already dead, and the Ashe, who's not long for this world. Good night.
And the overextension is real, and Lundy can do nothing but sit in the tri-brush and watch his team go down.
As there's that Baron up empowered recall from the new boots.
Oh yeah, that's
completed
so
them. The recall is now empowered. That's cool. New patch that went out live today, but here in the top lane we have good old Nasus Mordekaiser on the T2. We've seen this time and time again. They've sent members down to deal with the Mordekaiser, but looks like the Nasus is just getting chunked out too fast.
There's no one available to come help this time. The team's just respawning, and serious damage going to be done to this T2.
The Mordekaiser could just walk up and kill him here.
Oh no, Nasus.
Caught in the shopping screen.
Can't
be scrolling through Amazon on this day.
Volibear wants to take some vengeance for his fallen brother, but it's just too little, too late.
And now the Ashe is gonna die on
just running in one by one.
Lundy, the last man standing out of the push here in the top, but I don't think he has enough damage to deal with this Mordekaiser. And Jace lands one button and you're done.
Well,
Wayne's all alone in the base, trying to protect this inhibitor from adjacent Mordekaiser who are gonna shred it. If you go anywhere near it, they'll shred you in the process. We see major XP disparity across the board. That's a level 16 Mordekaiser to a level 12 Swain.
We're looking at a 13,000 gold lead for Waterloo right now. They are inside East Union's base. They are doing whatever they want right now.
Every lane is pushed up, about to be a triple inhib if this goes on any longer. They're looking to collapse on this bot side as the Samira might be a little overextended. Ash Arrow just barely missing. If that would have hit, would have been perfect timing. Samira ulti going off, and that's just going to shred everyone. I don't think anyone can kill the Samira now.
Good DPS going down from Ash
Oh,
there.
Lundy trying to make the hero play, and there it is! Shut down onto the Samira. That's 1,000 gold in his pocket.
Run for your life,
If
Lundy.
he gets
Watch
out
the
alive.
minions, the tank minion. Oh, and Leona just cannot miss, man. No choice but to step into that bush. The minions were definitely going to take him down.
And right in the mid lane, it looks like with Swain dead, Ash not long, they might just be able to end off this mid wave.
Yeah, Volibear respawning. We have, how many people left in the base over here? Just 2 for Waterloo?
I don't know if Jace can push down fast enough. They might just opt for this triple inhib and wait for the rest of the team to come in. They still have 20 seconds before this Akali comes up, before this Swain is back online. And with triple inhib, they've got these minions on the Nexus turrets. Nasus trying to defend it off. Volibear not really been able to wave clear, and now he's dead for it. Blown up.
Just toying with them under their towers. They can't even clear these minions. The TP's coming in. This will be the last stand for East Union.
Nasus hasn't died yet. If he can get back under Fountain and get back in time for this team fight. Mordekaiser's starting to get burned down, but that's both Nexus turrets done. The Mordekaiser pulling the Akali into its own realm, but that may not be a position you want to be in as the Mordekaiser. That Akali does damage. And we have the Kayn coming out, gonna heal up off that ultimate. Akali has to make a hero play right here, right now, or game is over. We have the Nasus full health again, going in on the Kayn, trying to make something happen, but that is game, ladies and gentlemen. Waterloo with a stomping display here, ending the game with a 14,000 gold lead. Very great early game that they just never slipped up off of. They never took their foot off.
They never slowed down. Their foot was on the gas the whole time. So congrats to Waterloo, and yeah, congrats to all these players for making it to state and showing out for some great games. They were really fun.
We will move on with Waterloo East High moving on to fight it out for the 3rd place match here later today, and we will have our finals here in a little bit, so we're glad to see that is coming along smoothly. Osage in one of those slots. I haven't got a chance to check the roster to see who will be in the other slot for championship title. But this has been Coach Cass and
Patrick, and we're signing off, so thank you guys for listening.
Welcome, interns. Let's introduce ourselves and share a fun fact, right? Do you want to start?
Hi, Desmond here, and my fun fact is I'm an identical twin.
Oh. Fun. Okay, go ahead.
What's up? I'm Bryce. Fun fact, I have a dog, and every morning he takes me for a walk.
That's hilarious. Thank you. Okay, go ahead.
I'm Casey, and I have a dog that takes me on a walk.
When the person before you uses your fun fact, it can be stressful.
Okay.
Reset yourself with dairy.